Welcome to Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming.
Show him. Come on. What happened? Show him.
Who are these people? Director 10, do you lost this one.
Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Jaws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready. Makini Draws presents Peak Gaming. Press start whenever you're ready.
Mic check. 1, 2. Check. Check. Testing. 1, 2. Are we live now? Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Wherever you are, my name is Makini, 90 Yards German Illustrator. Welcome you to episode number 39 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. Hope you guys are having an excellent Saturday, an excellent start to your weekend. We got a packed night tonight as we have 3 demos that we're going to be testing out, plus the main feature being Dead or Alive 6, hence the title, the Shattered Dimensions Expedition. This one I found very, very interesting as I look back at the poll, from that I posted up this morning, that I was expecting the Neon Nexus expedition to finally edge out, but I think it's just that interest of me playing the story mode for Dead or Alive 6 is what got people really wanting to select the Shattered Dimension Expedition. For those that don't know, Anno Mutatum, Altered Amma, and Ascended Zero. So the theme is that each of the selections were going to have 2 demos that we're going to play live. I downloaded a bunch of demos from Steam Next Fest. A lot of them were games already on my wish list. A lot of them that I've already tested out before. The reason I wanted to actually add on to the fact that the reason that I put Boost Vector EX back on the selection, especially under the Velocity Circuit Expedition, is because there is an update to that demo as well. And the Arcade Rebellion was going to be 2D, was going to be straight up side scrollers with Kotama Academy Citadel, Scott Pilgrim EX, possibly the original Scott Pilgrim, the video game as well, and River City Girls 2 as the main. I'm a little surprised. I was expecting the Neon Nexus expedition to win out this one, but like I said, you guys really seem to be interested in Dead or Alive 6, so that is what we're going to be doing tonight. We have 4 demos to go over through, by the way. We got Fantasy Sword, we got Surangama, and we got DawnBreak, and then with Dead or Alive 6 is our main feature, hence we are starting a little bit early. Now, I'm noticing that DawnBreak is the winning out the poll for tonight's expedition, as the start of tonight's expedition, as we got 2 votes on that one. But thank you guys so much for your incredible support. Thank you guys for voting. Thank you guys for coming out on the videos that I've been posting up lately. Especially that my little video essay that I did on 1348X Voto, which comes out on Thursday. And then the one for, then I'm seeing that we're getting some views on the video about High Guard and Marathon. Speaking of which, if you guys are very curious about that, because I know a lot of people probably have some opinions about Marathon and such like that. If we look through Steam DB right now, let's go ahead and check the charts right now. So Marathon is sitting at a solid 86%, almost 87% on Steam, which is pretty good. The player count, I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the main one here. This is just on Steam, guys. This is just on Steam. The player count is at 88,000. The peak player count is 88,337 players. It is at this time, it's Saturday night. It is hitting 70,000 players right now. Still pretty good, although some people are speculating this is very low for a AAA title like Bungie, especially one of Bungie's caliber. There's been a lot of talks about that. There's been a lot of discussions about that. I've talked about that during my video yesterday. It's been a lot going on, especially in regards to Marathon. And obviously, one of the biggest stories is the fact that an indie game, an indie title that was released on early access, on around the same time, Slay the Spire 2 had garnered over 530 peak concurrent players on Steam, 289,000, which you look by it is, I know it's two different genres, but still, that metric is definitely saying something. Which is about three times the numbers that we're seeing from Marathon. Now, I know the numbers are probably going to be much higher, especially on the PlayStation version of, on the PS5 version of Marathon. It'll be very interesting to see how, this game will stack, how, Marathon will definitely stack up in the coming weeks and months as well, because there's a lot of speculation on this one. If you guys did not check out last week's episode, I did about 4 hours of the 4 hours of the server slam on PS5, and I shared my thoughts about the game. It seems that my personal opinions on the game still does stand after 4 hours of playthrough. So, but it is not Concord 2, guys. So let's not beat around the bush on that one. It is definitely not Concord 2 as everyone has or Concord 3 as everyone has speculated, like what happened with High Guard. Now, we're gonna say hi to everybody in the chat, and it looks like I want to hit at least two articles. I want to hit at least two story topics before we jump into the demos. We'll try to keep it at 30 minutes each one, because this one seems to be very interesting, especially for one of our members one of the people in the chat right now. So let me go ahead and say hi to everybody real quick. First off, Telahim, good evening to you. Emerald, good evening to you. Emerald is not happy right now because we just got word that one of the games that was shown off at the Game Awards, and one that was one that Emerald really got into, and one that definitely caught my interest, seems to be not be able to be on the brink of cancellation. What I'm going to do is we're going to do a dual screen of this as I read over the article. But essentially, Gang of Dragoon, made by former Yakuza developer, has had their funding pulled by NetEase, and the studio is in danger of shutting down. So, just give me 1 second Give me 1 second of this one, so hopefully, and I'll have the Game Awards straight. And yes, Gang of Dragoon just dropped. The trailer just showcased at the Game Awards. Game Awards back in December, so this is very, very sad to hear that. So let's go ahead and get the full screen going and see how this turns out. And do you not have the we do not have the second screen. What is my dual? Where is my second window? Second window. Let's do. There we go. We'll have the second window here, and I'll have this loop in the background as we talk about as we talk about the situation regarding Gang of Dragoon. Let's see, let me find that monitor here, and okay, perfect. All right, so we'll cover this real quick. We'll cover this real quick as we get down to here. Let's find a good article. Let's use why not? We'll use Grant Taylor Hill over at Insider Gaming. Go ahead and check them out. Let's go ahead and sound them. I'm gonna show this up here so you got the triz, all that cool little setup we got going on here. So let me know if hopefully the music is not too loud and you guys can hear me loud and clear. All right. So this is coming from Grant Taylor Hill over at Inside Gaming. Go ahead and check them out. NetEase to Halt. Nagoshi Studio funding impact of Gang of Dragoon. It has been stated in a recent report that NetEase, Chinese gaming corporation, will cease funding for Nagoshi Studio from May 26. This is reportedly in response to rising development costs and high overhead required to complete the game, Gang of Dragoon, the studio's inaugural title. Gang of Dragoon was revealed at the Game Awards last year and emerging as the first game from Toshihiro Nagoshi Studio, founded after he left Sega in 2021. In a recent report from Bloomberg, Takashi Mochizuki and Zheping Huang, it was explained that NetEase will cut off funding to Nagoshi Studio in May. The studio, founded by Toshihiro Nagoshi, the creator of the Yakuza franchise, hasn't shipped a game yet and is only 3 months gone from revealing 3 months from revealing his first title, Gang of Dragoon. Per the details in the report, NetEase discovered that the game would need an extra $44.4 million to be completed, which was enough to make the firm balk and decide to cut ties. Those familiar with the studio have said that Nagoshi Studio intends to push and seek funding elsewhere. NetEase have reportedly allowed the studio to continue developing the game, but it's now up to the studio to fund it. NetEase will negotiate cutting the license cut, but it's only if the studio can pay its way out. In November, NetEase shut down Fantastic Jewel Pixel Castle just 2 years after the studio opened. In the same month, Bad Brain Games, a studio that never managed to finish a game, was also shuttered by the Chinese firm. This year, NetEase found itself in hot water, openly praising AI integration across full game development ecosystem in a financial report. Are you shocked by this news by Nagoshi Studio? Let us know your thoughts in the Discord server. So, that seems to be the case here, which is pretty sad to see here. And this is something that I know this is something that Emerald was very sad about this one. He was talking about this one from the game studio because it is based on a true story. It is, you know what? It is a result of this studio, but it's a result of this industry. It is a result of just kind of like how the budgeting costs, especially for AAA, especially in the East. It is definitely a result of that, and I think it's a shame to see a potential game like this, especially coming from famed Yakuza developers. It's a shame to see that this might lose funding, and it could potentially put the game in danger and put the studio in danger before it can even, actually release a title. And I know there's a lot of talk about this one. Emerald saying, I wonder how much he was getting during development, because it seems like it was an ambitious game. It definitely looks like to be an ambitious game. And of course, NetEase, you guys know, they are the team behind Marvel Rivals, one of the most successful live service titles right now. Marvel Rivals still going on very strong, by the way. I found this very interesting. That is just absolute crazy situation we got going on here. So here's hoping that they can find funding soon and they can still resume development of this game, because it seems there's a lot riding on this studio and a lot that really show, from what we watched in the trailer, this looked very, very interesting and very, everybody definitely had their eyes on this one. I remember seeing that too. So that is I don't know, man. Sucks to hear that Yakuza and RGG went to hell when Nagoshi left. Yes, and by the way, of course, what was it? The Virtua Fighter 6 is under Studio RGG, and their next title as well, which seems to be kind of a Yakuza seems to be kind of a Yakuza not want to say Yakuza / Judgment, like a Dragon inspired title as well, and coming out soon from that studio as well. So yeah, man, this is, sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. So I wanted to just drop that news real quick. The second news that I want to get into is I want to further expand on this situation regarding Snowbreak, because at the time of this video, Snowbreak has been in indefinite maintenance for about 5 days, and it was all over a situation, all over a campaign that caused the game, all over a campaign in China with a postage company that a bunch of feminists basically got really angry about, and they're going on this campaign to go after multiple games, multiple gacha games in that period. And that also includes Nikkei, Girls Frontline 2, possibly Blue Archive, basically any Gooner gacha game that basically appeals to the male demographic, because games like Love and Deep Space is totally fine. Gooning for women is totally fine, but for men, that's not the issue. Then that's a problem, and that does tie into the situation with RE9 and how you see these journalists and media partners gooning over so bad to Leon Kennedy and showing how much of a blatant hypocrites they are. Now, I might make a video on that one. Despite me being late to the party on that one, but it's just very interesting what is going on here. And man, it's just fucking crazy. It is absolutely crazy. So what we're going to share with you, and because yes, I have played the shit out of Snowbreak, and I am really into Snowbreak, I want to just go over I really want to go over this, because this situation is just absolute insanity. So I'm going to share a video from Styx. Styx, go and check out. He covers gacha game reviews. He's a gacha tuber, and he covers the entire situation. And they're all good. Oh, no, it's gooning. No, but in China, it's gooning for a specific audience. If it's for women, it's totally fine. It's for men, apparently that's a problem. And all of it was to hide the fact that they have there's a scandal going on. There's actually a scandal going on regarding a female novel, a women's novel that involves reducing the male population by eating young boys. Like cannibalism, like actually advocating for cannibalism. And this scandal is, it's funny. It's hard to explain it. It's just ridiculous, man. I made 2 posts about this on the community tab. It is just fucking ridiculous, man. So I'm gonna post it. We're gonna watch Styx's video, because I think he sums it up here in about 9 minutes, and it's just absolutely fucking crazy. So let me go ahead and share this over. Then I'll put this on Styx's channel. What I will do is I will get everything set up. Sean, good evening to you. Hope you're doing well, my friend. All right, I gotta share this, dude. This is crazy.
You think that these people couldn't sink any further into hypocrisy, but they can. They always can. Now, Snowbreak has been down for approximately 48 hours, or nearing 48 hours.
At the time of this recording, it's like 5 days.
And these people are not only attacking Snowbreak, they're attacking Nikkei, they're attacking Azure Lane, they are attacking Apocalypse, Girls Frontline 2, and over a dozen other games. And it gets even worse. People
it
have
is.
begun digging up
It sounds like some Epstein level shit. I'm gonna tell you that right now, Sean. It sounds like some Epstein level shit going on here.
information about them in specific, and it gets really bad. It gets kind of disturbing. This situation has escalated to insane levels, and this right here, this is absolutely vile, disgusting, abhorrent behavior, which admittedly makes for a great YouTube video. If you need context as to what's been going on, I have a dedicated video here going over everything. The Snowbreak situation is horrible. As a small aside here before we delve into the video, there was a list of games that were supposedly the games that were being targeted by this radical group, when in reality they mistranslated, and the actual legitimate list is right here. This is posted over by Guitar Rock and multiple other people on social media. Azure Lane, Apocalypse, Anchor Panic, Nikke, Crosscore, Girls Frontline, Neural Cloud, The Seventh Domain, Evernight Revive, Cat Fantasy, Girls Frontline 2, Horcrux College, and Velvet Code. So several very big gacha games here. Azure Lane, Nikke, and Girls Frontline 2. We also have Neural Cloud, of course, and Apocalypse and Cat Fantasy, but 3 incredibly popular gacha games are also targeted now by the same group, collective movement of people that attacked Snowbreak, the absolutely deranged human beings that cannot, for whatever reason, let people enjoy the games that they enjoy. These are people that are happy enjoying what they enjoy.
I'm telling you right now, they can't let men goon in peace. They ain't letting us goon in peace, yo.
They're happy being presented with the freedom to enjoy their games, and instead enact upon their hatred for certain things that don't necessarily align with their own individual subjective preferences. They don't like attractive women in their video games that are at all lewd, that are at all cultured or degenerate, but they're okay having the men.
Meanwhile, Brown Dust 2 just had their live stream of their next event, and it is too lewd for YouTube. It is absolute peak, baby. We're in peak times, baby.
Be the exact object of what we have in the games that they're targeting. Now, I do also want to point out here, this is not all women. I know the vast majority, if not every single female I know, is vehemently against this. This is a weird sect of radical weirdos that are doing this, that are targeting people, that are targeting games. Once again, every single female gacha content creator I know and gacha gamer in my community or friend that I have are all very strongly against this and do not support it in any way. But that being said, so it seems that the hate campaign against Snowbreak was orchestrated by a certain demographic of Chinese people to cover up a misandrous novel scandal. Now, before we dive into this any further, I do feel the innate need here to stress one very important thing, and that is that what I'm reading here isn't definitive proof of anything. This is all information that is publicly accessible online, and with that, I'm not directly stating that any of this is unequivocally true and that there aren't over-exaggerations made or that information isn't going to get misconstrued, mistranslated, or misreported. I am merely here as a conduit or as a catalyst to relay information that has so far attained 250,000 views. And this is just one of...
And the best part is, you guys want to know what the best part is? The same radical feminists in the CN region are also trying to get Love in Deep Space taken down because they're fajoshis. Because Love in Deep Space is not like... It doesn't tailor to yaoi demands either. I'm trying to find a book. I'm trying to find... It's all Chinese. It's all in Bilibili.
Over the topic. This one got 100,000 views. There are tons of these going around. Jinjiang's anti-human novel openly advocates eating... Oh my god. What the actual fuck is that? No reposting without the author's consent. Quickly follow the public account. Speak for men to solidify the male literary front. Temporarily banned due to saturation. Okay. This was the very beginning of the whole drama. Started on the 24th of February. Watch the videos if you have a translator. Here is a typical user of the site to cover this Snowbreak collab forced to be the hottest topic on the 26th. That did happen, and it blew up, got millions of views across the, like, I think it was a Chinese Reddit, but I don't remember the actual name of it. More info on the novel. Yo, I don't mean to interrupt the video, but I need to take a moment here to thank all my incredible patrons over on novels. Not only does the novel depict certain activities, but it also includes content about raising humans, whom they refer to as two-legged. Okay, in the following, it's written that the butcher kills.
Okay, so Sean, I can't. It doesn't say the author's name, but I'll read this. Zhang Zhang's anti-human novel openly advocates eating young boys, so it's basically cannibalism. It's basically cannibalism. The radical campaign against Snowbreak, Girls Frontline 2, Snowbreak, Girls Frontline 2, Nikkei, Azure Lane is all a cover-up for this scandal involving a novel that wants to slaughter males that hates men. I mean, this is Miss Sandra's cannibalism fiction here. Let me read this here. The term anti-humanity exposure. The term anti-humanity became a buzzword because investigators started pulling out old and obscure novels from Xinjiang's archives that contained themes that most people find repulsive. The eating boys allegation. This is the most famous part of the drama. Someone found specific novels, often in the dark romance or horror genres, that feature graphic depictions of cannibalism or the literal cooking and eating of male characters. The goal was to say you reported a 3D girl. The idea was to say you reported a 3D girl for a wedding dress for harming social harmony, but your favorite platform hosts stories about eating children. Which one is actually anti-humanity? Riot Kitty. The reason this has to go with Snowbreak is because this is a cover-up. Turns out this is a cover-up, and that's why they're going after Snowbreak. They're going after all of these gacha games in the CN region because they appeal to men. Gooning to men is not okay, basically. Xinjiang's anti-humanity novels openly advocates for eating young boys. You can't make this up here. Okay, this is Epstein level shit going on here, okay? It's just brilliant, y'all! This is the timeline that we're in. But Love in Deep Space is totally fun. But hey, women can go into Love in Deep Space. And all they're getting good to Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse is totally fine, you know? Hoyoverse, Love in Deep Space. If it appeals to women, it's totally fine. But if it appeals to men, that is a problem. This is Saturn here. This is Saturn level shit here, okay? Shall I continue? So this was another one. This was from Absurd. Yes, the CCP has documented history of tracking down, detaining, and suppressing female activists, particularly involved in feminism, human rights, and political dissent. Under President Xi Jinping, the crackdown on independent activism has intensified, with authorities under surveillance, online censorship, and detention to silence women's voices. The Feminist Five, the White Papers protesters, Me Too activists, digital surveillance and harassment, and Zenless is fine. Public, yeah, but it has to. Yes, but Riot Kitty, you don't understand. It has to appeal directly to a male demographic, though. That's the thing. It's like the whole thing with the Leon Kennedy hypocrisy going on. Okay, because it directly appeals to men. Okay, okay. These are. It all stemmed from Snowbreak having a campaign with the Chinese Postal Service, and it triggered a bunch of feminists to the point where they started a campaign to not only get the campaign to shut down, to get that mailing campaign to shut down, but let Love in Deep Space continue their campaign. It's absolutely insanity here. Snowbreak has been under maintenance for like 5 days at this point. And yes, this is equivalent to something like Morning Glory Milking Farm here, okay? I feel like this is much more deeper, darker, and more cannibalistic, man. China has begun the Goon Wars, okay? We're in the Gooning Wars here in China. I'm just saying.
And women, what? This is a screenshot of the novel content on the website. Wow. Yeah, this is really disturbing. It gets worse. They're crazy and unhinged. Okay.
Slaughtering male cat. No. Slaughtering male cats. This is authors. Let's see. Denise's rebirth kills male infants, forces mothers to kill their own sons, massacres men, kills women who love men, the most inhumane, immoral, bottomless, beastly, and insane female protagonist. I don't ever want to hear this statement that, you know, we're degenerates, we're the gooners here, okay? You clearly are the arbiters of morality, okay? And you want to ban a friggin' you want to go after a gacha games that appeal to a male demographic? Get the fuck out of here. Sorry.
Okay. So, yeah, this is also cannibalism. Cool. So evidently that book is a very...
Cannibalism!
That's very disturbing. Like, it is kind of disgusting.
These have to be femcells, okay? I'm just gonna say it right now. These have to be femcells. I feel like this is I feel like this whole situation is a eugenics argument. It gets crazy, man. Like, it was crazy.
Really disturbing on so many levels. I don't even know really how to respond to this. Like, at this juncture, I don't even know really how to cover or move forward in this video. Like, it's just so unbelievably disturbing that people advocate for this, but then are against Snowbreak because Snowbreak has a bunch of, you know, degenerate women. What? Like, genuinely, what is wrong with people? Like, I get it. And you know what? That's whatever. What the fuck ever. You know what? If you're into this, fine. I mean, sure. Well, I'd kind of be disturbed to an extent knowing that you're into this 100%. But is it hurting anybody? No. If you want to read this shit, go read it. You know, I'm not going to stop you. Who am I to say that you're not allowed to? But at the same time, leave people that are enjoying games like Nikke, Azure Lane, Girls from Lane 2, or Snowbreak the fuck alone. Seriously. No one is stopping you from reading or watching.
You people wonder why they haven't gone after Brown Dust 2. It's because Brown Dust 2 doesn't have a server in China, so that's probably the case. So it's probably slipped under the cracks.
Any of this, and you should not be stopping people from doing the exact same. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. You know that saying? Yeah. I mean, shut the fuck up and let us play our Gooner gacha games.
Let us goon in peace here, okay?
The escalation is ridiculous, and the fact that they are so vehemently hypocritical blows my mind. Like, what are these people actually thinking, and why are they targeting more games? Like, what did Nikke do to them? Nikke's not even that goddamn bad.
No, I mean, Nikke is not.
You can't even like directly interact with the characters. Barely anything happens in that game. God damn.
For those who don't know, for those who have no idea what's going on, let me sum this up this way. This was an article from PC Gamer. Stop the clock. Resident Evil Requiem's first sexy Leon mod hit Nexus mod just 4 days, 11 hours, and 23 minutes after launch. This was also PC Gamer last year. Gooner Game of the Year, Stellar Blades mods are 41% smut, ensuring gamers will never see the light of heaven. This is okay, but this isn't. Okay, this is okay, right? It's so this is okay. Oh, they were so desperate to try to justify this blatant double standards. You got to love. Don't you just love double standards, everyone? Don't you just love it? Oh. You know, these people deserve. PC Gamer deserves to go under. I'm just saying. This blatant hypocrisy, baby. This is blatant. It's totally fine with Mindu. It's totally fine with going to Leon, okay? Going to Leon is totally fine, but if it's Stellar Blade, if it's anything that appeals to men, okay? Do you understand what I'm trying to say here? This is blatant double standards. God, I love this. God, I love this timeline. I love this timeline that we're in right now.
I know you think that you
Yeah,
just hit
so that was mistakes. Just wanted to just share that here because I might make a video on this. Because the commonality of these games seem to be it's Trigger Founder or wedding dress skin, so you might be around the money. These might be themselves. No, they're totally fine. It's totally fine with Love and Deep Space, though. But Love and Deep Space is totally fine, though. By the way, I advocate for both, alright? I have been consistent in my response. Either you let both of this, either you let both sides goon, or none of us does, okay? Nikkei's not tame. I've seen those designs, do not lie. Riot Kitty. I could show you an entire compilation of burst scenes from Brown Dust 2. Nikkei is tame by comparison. And I love Nikkei. But it is tame. It does not hold a candle, okay? I could pull up Brown Dust 2 right now. I could pull up one of the interaction scenes right now. This Nikkei is tame by comparison. I'm telling you. Even Snowbreak doesn't get as lewd. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. When one of your... I'm just saying, okay? So don't come to me here. Don't tell me what's tame, what's not tame. I'm just saying, Riot Kitty. It's tame by comparison. Anyway, we're gonna take a real quick break. We're gonna take a real quick break, and then we're going to get started on. You know what? Now fuck this. We're gonna just. You know what? We're just gonna get started on right now. Okay, you guys voted DawnBreak. By comparison, maybe the other games in the grand scheme of things, Nikkei is quite spicy. Everything is out, and much is left into the imagination. Okay, let me explain. Let me explain Riot Kitty. My thing with Nikkei is that I love the game, I love the fan service, I love the story, I love everything about it. But when I look at stuff like Snowbreak and Brown Dust 2, I feel like Nikkei doesn't go far enough. That's all I'm gonna say. When one of your special skins has an interaction scene where the character is literally taking back shots. If you know what I mean. It looks like she's literally taking back shots. When you have burst scenes where your character is not only pulling a sword from her crotch, from her womb, and even pulling a magical weapon from her ass. Literally, as her transformation scene. Yes, it is. Yes, they go that far. That is Brown Dust 2, okay? I can't even show you half of the skill cutscenes in that game because it will get my channel in trouble, okay? It is that lewd. But apparently fictional girls in wedding dresses is too much. Yeah, exactly. And even the funny part is about that advertisement, right, Kitty, is that they're even censored. The promotional advertisement that Snowbreak was putting up was censored. But even then, that's too much, apparently. Because it appeals to me. Guys. I know you guys. I know I sound like a conspiracy theorist. I sound like that crazy old man yelling at the clouds here, okay? But you got to understand, right, Kitty, is that, yes, I do believe that there is this whole thing that people have a problem when it comes to any content that appeals to men, okay? You have to understand that. There is... The reason why games like Snowbreak, games like even they're trying to target Nikkei, Brown Dust, Nikkei, Girls Frontline 2, and even Azure Lane, is because they are not... It's not because they're gooning... Not because they're heavy fan service gooning content. It's heavy fan service gooning content that appeals to a male demographic. If it appeals to women, that is totally fine. That is promoted, in fact. What a timeline we're in. Guys, never apologize for wanting to attract the women in your media, especially in your video games. And I mean that. Reject modernity. Reject double standards. Embrace the peak, okay? That's what we're here for. And that's what we're here for tonight. Is we're gonna try to embrace the peak tonight, okay? Okay, so anyway, to get that out of the way, I thought it'd just be a fun video to go through. Did not get the memo. No, Sean, I didn't get the memo, and apparently, I think, apparently, I think Sean, did you hear the Slay the Spire? Did you hear the Slay the Spire 2 got bigger player count on Steam than Marathon, like 4 times the player count on Steam? Marathon, apparently. I found very interesting. No, I've been watching a lot of videos, kind of talking about like what is Bungie in trouble here with Marathon, and one of the other things that we found out, one of the other things that people were talking about was the fact that apparently Bungie is telling journalists to hold on their actual reviews until the first raid update drops at the end of this month, which I'm just like, really? That's... I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know with that game, man. I said my piece. Everybody else said their piece. This discourse around this game is just absolute insanity, man. That's all I'm gonna say. So, anyway. Moved on from that. Enough from that. Let's get to what matters. Let's get to this. All right. We're doing 3 demos plus the full expedition of Dead or Alive 6. So, hope you guys. It's it. Makini, I must say, completely off topic. Arya loves me in Zenless. I got 2 copies of her weapon. Who's Arya? Let me check. Who? Covering how much games will affect my art style was worse. Covering such games will affect my art style! Damn! Marathon is art style repellent. Sean is repellent to Marathon. Sean is resistant to allergic to Marathon's art style. Damn, bro, that's crazy. Dude, who is Arya? Let me check. See. Who's Arya? I know there's been a lot of talk about Arya, so it's like, who's Arya? Oh, she's got a robot skin, doesn't she? Or is that the robot one? Is that the one that has a robot companion? I don't know. There's like this there's this group that everybody's been really into in Zenless lately, and one of them has like a robot skin. So I was like, alright, that's a robot companion. You have to fill me in. But yeah, I'm looking up Aria. I was like, oh, this one. Yeah, I see. Everybody's been talking about that. I've noticed a lot of people have been really into like this. I guess this whole batch of new agents this season in Zenless. So definitely for good reasons. Very cute. Very going into the more cute, cute style. Somewhere. I remember there was a whole thing with like, I guess one of the new characters in Zenless is probably the L word, I think. I don't know, man. It's very interesting though. It's very interesting. I might have to get back into Zenless at some point for some like B-roll. But no. RE9 is definitely going to be one of them. Probably going to be one of the Game of the Year nominees. Is definitely a Game of the Year nominee. And of course, obviously, in 2 weeks' time, I'm hoping Sean will be here, but in 2 weeks' time, we're playing Crimson Desert. We are playing Crimson Desert in 2 weeks' time, and I cannot wait. I am beyond hype for that game. I am hyped for Crimson Desert in 2 weeks, and then we have, what was it? And then we have Screamer in 3 weeks out. So I think my kind of like my Game of the Year nominee has basically, my Game of the Year choices has basically been locked in. If Crimson Desert is able to do what, let's just say, half of what it's saying it's going to be able to do, then yes, that is straight up Game of the Year material. Like, everybody's excited for Crimson Desert. Like, seriously. Okay, but what we are excited for, let's go ahead and get right into this one. This is for the first up. Do we have it? Yes, I do! And the audio is all over the place for me. First off, before we do anything, I need to change the settings. I need to change everything to full screen. Where is my full screen? Perfect. I know, it's crazy. Here! Let me... Perfect. Alright, let's do this. She is so cute. Arya's the robot using a hologram protection. Those two are from her. Oh, okay. I may or may not buy Crimson Desert. Fair enough, fair enough. I'm legitimately hyped for that game. The more I see it, the more I'm, like, genuinely excited about it. Okay. I think we're ready. Okay, so the first demo on the first demo up is DawnBreak. Now, DawnBreak is from I think it's from a Chinese solo dev, and it's essentially. Oh, we don't even have that. Oh, we don't even have that shit. Okay, so DawnBreak is essentially the new, essentially an indie title from a new indie title, which is essentially a. I want to call it a third-person... Oh, shit. Essentially, I want to call it Stellar Blade from Temu. I tried some of this earlier this week. I actually tried some of the demo earlier this week, and it's not bad, actually. It's much... I will argue that it is much better than what I expected from a demo of this caliber. However, I do have some issues, though. First off, you actually have to hold R3 down to actually run. You actually have to hold R3 down to run. In fact, let's do this. Let's do this from the beginning. I'm still trying to get a good grasp of how this plays out, basically. So let's start from the beginning here, because I want you guys to laugh. I want you guys to laugh at this intro, because, bro, I died laughing at it. See, oh no, it just starts at, aww. Okay. But it is a third person. Yeah, we got that. Okay, now I just need to know where I need to go, though. That's the question. And of course, it does have a self-deletion button. It is not. essentially, you get stranded on this island temple. Essentially, you get stranded on this island temple where, after a plane crash, you get separated from your sister or something like that, and you essentially have to survive here. It's, like I said, it's very much Stellar Blade from Temu. It was like a lot of I think it was another game that was very much like Stellar Blade in that sense. It's not bad, okay? It's not bad. It's clunky as hell, but is a third-person action-adventure title. Bro, the music's still on. It sounds like noise soup. You and the game are going all at once. Oh, sorry about that. Let me turn that. My bad. Okay, much better. My bad. Sorry. Yeah, so we don't know what the hell we're supposed to... Oh, now I know where we're supposed to go. Yeah, as far as the quality, it's a very interesting quality. And we have an infinity gauntlet. Arya gets wise to be replacing parts in the mechanic. Guy gets the info parts. He's getting a robot fun bedroom things. So that's what it is. I like it to just jump straight to the boss fight. I like how it jumps straight to the boss fight. Yet I want to play this exactly from the very beginning. Let me see if we can go back. Okay, return to menu. Okay, I want you guys to witness the beginning here, because I admit the beginning cracked me up. Unlocked after creating story mode. So let me set up a new game and then. Shaw version is award. Do we have a? Is there a way we can start? I want to start a brand new game though. Let me start a new game though. That's the question. And yes, the music is loud as fuck. Okay. They are fixing it. They have been fixing it. The developers have been fixing it to work at it. And I actually like it. I might try the full version out. It's just. Turn these down because that is loud as fuck. Okay. I do not know where this. Oh, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be an interesting start. Okay. Can I start from a new game? I want to start from an actual new game. Not start from where I was again. It is going to start me from where I was again and not start from a brand new game. Yes, you can self-delete. I've never seen a game that ever does that, but yes, you can self-delete and just start over from again. Unfortunately, we for fuck's sake, I'm trying to find the damn. Okay, 1 second, guys. 1 second, because I don't want to be up here trying to troubleshoot a game that I actually want to start from the very beginning. I actually want to start this shit from the very beginning because, okay, do we... Oh, you just have that one level. You just have that one level. Okay. Okay, is there any way that I could start brand new, though? I actually want to start brand new, though. Not from the boss difficulty. I actually want to start brand new. Let me see if I can find. See, there's got to be a way, because it's just I do find the menu kind of confusing because it doesn't tell you like where you can just start from the beginning. Okay, start new game. So can I start from a new game though? That's the question. I want to start from a brand new game, not from this point again. Oh my god. Okay. It's our menu. This only character that crackled in and out. It was infuriating to listen to. Oh my god. Why is this not working? Okay. Oh, here we go. Okay. So I want to start. Let's see if I can start a brand new game. Okay. Story. There we go. Okay. Okay. This game has potential, although I admit the opening intentionally cracked me up. So it starts with this car ride apparently. This is made in Unreal Engine 5. Open your phone. Open your phone. Okay. Sweet. Oh, let me read this here. Let me read this here. This hopefully this game here. Still not back. Jaya, mom. Made your favorite sauerkraut fish. Sweetie, dad tomorrow. Burn. Go see dad tomorrow. Burn Joss paper. I dream of him often. Uneasy, alone. Calm only with you. Okay, housekeeper will take us home now. Mom may work overtime at the hospital later. Side dishes in the fridge. Turn off the gas. Use locked doors. Windows before bed. And we can say, working overtime again. I'll just order takeout. Receive. Thank you for your hard work. Okay. Mom, be careful on the road. That part is in there. So we got my text messages. Honey, you're so sweet. Mom's off now. Text me home or I'll worry nonstop. Okay. So when we grab home, I guess it's my sister, or I guess it's my sister. She has an eye patch or something. Check the car computer. Start again. Tsunami came without warning, like a ferocious beast rushing towards the. Oh. So is this turning into Bright Memory? Get like a interdimensional portal that sucked this airplane, this passenger jet. It is coming towards us. I unintentionally laughed at that. I'm sorry. I was just like, I like how the game. I have never played a fan service. I have never played a fan service game that basically starts out in Final Destination. Okay. We got a Final Destination, bro. Tech correction. Yeah, so I don't know how a plane crash, you know, right into us, and somehow we ended up near this. We end up landing in this waterfall. I'm sorry, I just burst out laughing. I feel like this just. I feel like this is how we'll want this game. Oh no! Another. Ah! And there's the car that just fell right on, almost fell right on top of us. You almost went to see your grandmother, and now she's. You seem visibly okay in the. And the Audi is. This is DawnBreak. Apparently, there's a briefcase with the Infinity Gauntlet. We have a Timu Infinity Gauntlet here, okay? I joke. It's just unintentionally funny to me. Like, classic horror movie. Is that a black hole? It's a black hole, and it ends with us doing. It's a black hole, and ends with us, you know, basically just an isekai. It feels like we just got isekai'd, okay? It feels like an isekai. Oh. That's what it feels like, though. It's just like normally I would laugh at this and just be like, this is such a joke, I'm not gonna play this shit, but honestly, I'm actually intrigued at because of how you set this game up. Because you set this game up, I'm actually intrigued, okay? I actually want to play more of this now, because that was fucking ridiculous. But I actually don't hate the game. I actually enjoy it in that aspect of just how ridiculous that opening was. Mysterious Men on Zhao. The latest testing progress of the Quantum Glove. Butler on Zhao. Everything's going smoothly. 2 of the 5 elemental crystals have successfully been adapted and activated. The 4-dimensional storage function is working stably, and the items between 3-dimensional spaces. However, nano coating is still too fragile and cracked when the energy crystal was loaded in time. Great. Once we collect all the 3 remaining crystals, the glove can tear open the veil of reality and grant the ultimate wish. Enough to overturn the rules of the world. We must speed up the process of fixing the problem. We're already contracting top material scientists. However, the special abilities inherent in each crystal haven't been fully developed yet. For example, the beloved crystal can control the minds of electric and electric devices. The time crystal can reverse time. With these combined properties, the glove's potential goes far beyond simply granting wishes. Send the sample safe place first. Before finding the remaining crystals, we already cannot risk further testing. Remember, there are no restrictions on 4-dimensional teleportation, as the sample is not a complete entity, so the caution is advised when using it. No need to arrange for anyone else, I'll transport them myself. After sending those 2 little ones back, I'll come find you. You mean the daughter of the electronic dog company? Who's the other one? It's her childhood friend. They have been separate for many years. I took them to the amusement park today, and I am preparing to send them back now. Okay, be extremely very careful. Contact immediately if anything happens. We're the daughter of an electric dog company. Is this ran by Hassan Piker, by any chance? The plane slowed down right with the car, and then the explosion happened. Like, this is my oldest. I'm like, you know what? That'd be brilliant. Just start the game up. You know what? More more games need to start off with a... You know what? More games need to start off with a protagonist experience a Final Destination moment, okay? They get brutally slaughtered, okay? Let's start with that. Start playing this. This is crazy. So apparently apparently we got a makeshift Infinity Gauntlet. It's such a joke. You keep playing. Yes, I'm gonna keep playing this. I think I want to play the 4. It comes out next month, by the way. It comes out next month, and I'm like, you know what? I actually want to buy this now. You're fat. Wait, what? Wait. Shoya, I have landed. The housekeeper will escort me to your doorstep to pick you up. Quingling? After all these years, you're finally back. I'm going to wait for you at the door now. Let's hit the amusement park later. We played ring toss, balloon darts, bumper cars. You hit a chubber. You're a bit chubbier in pics. You're fat, you are. This is just curvy. You will definitely find me? The dialogue is just weird, okay? The dialogue is just weird, and she's just more curvy than really fat, so... The dialogue's just really weird, if anything, so... like... As ridiculous as this is absolutely ridiculous. I gotta admit, there's somewhat of a charm to it, though. I don't it's not... It's charming in a way. This is Yor from Spy X Family had the Infinity Gauntlet. Infinity War. Uh-oh. Oh, we have a dodge button. Okay. I mean, how we already got... I mean, how did we already get a... So you heal yourself. I mean, it's a... It's not bad, I will say. I don't like I know it's weird saying this, but I actually enjoy. It's not bad gameplay wise. It just needs a bit more polish, like a lot more polish. See, we're just gonna wait. Yeah, you're gonna try to wake us up, and we're not gonna let that happen. You know, like the environments look nice. I'll give it that. It's on Unreal Engine 5. The environments look very nice for the most part, as you. And there's clearly dismemberment going on here, especially if you're using a... hit detection. I mean, there's some jiggle, I'll give it that much. Jiggle. Like, here's the thing. Like, the camera angle here... Like, the camera angle here... It's not bad in appearance. No, it's not. It's not. It's just, it's weird because as this game is, it's kind of that so it is kind of in a way like I don't even want to say it's like it's so bad it's funny. It's just like there's actually potential here, and I actually don't hate it at all. It's just really, it's really ridiculous. It's like, huh. But it is clearly a Temu Stellar Blade, though, so... Well, I can't read Mandarin, but apparently this is the... Based on how you read the... Apparently that's the blueprint for the Infinity Gauntlet. Apparently. I don't know what it's supposed to say. I don't know what it's supposed to say, but, yeah, very impressive blueprints here. Understand, there's probably a bigger, like, secret, like, conspiracy or bigger, like, lore implications going on here. It's just... It's that... You know what it is? You know what it is? Because I'm trying to explain it. It has that B-movie quality. It's goofy. It is very goofy. It's unintentionally goofy. And somehow, and yet it's unintentionally goofy. Yet I find it charming. Yet it's charming about it though. Like, wow, this is so crazy. And no, the character model isn't bad looking at all, so they clearly put the time in. They clearly knew where their priorities were. It's just, my whole thing is that the kind of the jump detection is very weird. Like, the jump detection needs work. Another thing is that you have to hold L3 to sprint. You actually have to hold L3 to sprint, which I do have a problem with that, which it should be more, you know, if you just tap L3, you can sprint instead of just holding the button down to sprint. So, Scary Movie. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's Chinese, you know. It's a Stellar Blade knockoff. It feels like a Stellar Blade knockoff, okay? I like how the items just kind of like gradually just flew off. It actually just landed on the ground like that. How are you moving with that backpack? That is a cool backpack, though. I gotta admit, that is a cool backpack. Uh-oh. Bitch. It's got some dismemberment, which I gotta like. I gotta appreciate the ragdoll physics and dismemberment, though. I do appreciate that. I'm like, okay. Okay, we're getting to B movie. We're getting into B movie territory here. Okay, so that probably shows the tightrope mechanics that is going on. Like I said, on my mid-range PC, it's not bad. It actually runs pretty fine. It's not 60, but on high settings, it's pretty smooth. It's just this game needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of work. Again, we say it every time you close the inventory, opening the inventory, closing again, we'll click save it. Okay. You know what? You know what? It's an indie game, so I can't knock it too much. It's just really, it's just really funny to me. It's really funny to me. It's goofy. See, you got me intrigued, though. You actually got me intrigued. I'm like, okay, you have something here. I don't think it's. I think it's just gonna be. I think it's just gonna be a pretty face, though. I think it's just gonna be, you know, appealing, and that's about it. But you got something. You know what? You might have something here. Plus, I do appreciate... Enemies moving very slow. Don't waste your bullets, double tap. Double tap if you need to. I just really don't like the fact that you have to hold L3 to run, instead of, you know, actually just tapping L3. Ooh, just took out a soldier there. Okay. I do like that the camera angle... I do like that the camera is pushed further back. That was one of my biggest problems with Riot Kitty. If you remember the video I did for 1348X Voto, one of my biggest issues was that the camera was so up close. So up close in the third-person perspective, and it just kind of... It was really a negative point for me. This I appreciate more just because the camera is pulled back, and it's not so up close. Like, if you're gonna do third person, and like if you're gonna do a third person action game, at least don't have the camera so up close to me. You do move a little slowly though. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So you got Xena Crystal. This is supposed to be your glove tips. Apparently these are the... Okay, those are the items you pick up. Drones. Collectibles. Documents. Items. And it's got pretty much customizable, like a fully customizable wardrobe section, which is... I assume this game is going to have a lot of different skins, and you can customize each part, which, you know what? I gotta give it props. It's pretty cool. I give it props. It's pretty cool. So character customization is definitely going to be it's definitely a plus. In my humble opinion, I think it's definitely a plus. There's some really cool stuff here. Although the menus definitely need some work. Definitely need some work. So I assume that this is the work of just one developer. So I can't knock it too much, I guess. I guess I can't knock it too much, but it clearly is the work of one developer. But yeah, there's a lot of yeah. Apparently, there's some really good customization here, which hey, plus. I think that's a good plus. So I guess it'll definitely entice people to unlock more. Oh shit. Whoa. Also, we have a dodge button, which I appreciate. So we get zombies and soldiers shooting at us. It's taking a long-ass time to recoil, though. Oh, shoot. Oh, I played this. I put this on hard mode, did I? Okay. Alright. Yeah, we just saw. Oh, shit. Bitch. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie and say I'm not having fun at least, because I actually am. I am. It's not bad. It's not bad. The gameplay is not bad. Okay, it's not bad. It's fine. It's just. And Neo J, good word to you. This is DawnBreak here. This is essentially Timu Stellar Blade. That's nice. Stellar Blade here. Okay. But I'll have the link to this game on if you guys want to play. The demo's out now. If you guys want to wishlist this on Steam, I'll put a link in the links to all the games are in the description. Links to all the games are in the description. So if you guys want me to put the link, I'll put the link to the so you guys can try the demo out if you guys want to. But the game comes out next month, so yeah. Definitely probably one to add to the library, just on joke values alone. Plus, we support a lot of indie developers here. We support a lot of indie games here, so. Here on Peak Gaming, we do support a lot of indies. Indie titles, so. And I do think that this year, this year will belong to the indie and AA. And I think this is definitely more of an indie AA title. Or trying to be a AA title. Oh, the medical pack is full. Like I said, the environments are nice. The environments are nice looking, although it is UE5. I know we have a lot of our opinions regarding Unreal Engine 5, but legitimately the environments, the lighting, it's nice. It's nice. Especially on my mid-range PC, it actually runs pretty smoothly. No stuttering or anything like that, so. Plus, Plus, if you're playing a third-person action adventure title, you want to have something nice to look at. If you have something to stand behind, you need at least something nice to look at while you're playing the game. So, there you go. There you go. As Emerald said, you know, if I'm gonna be staring at ads for like what? Oh, he's down. And do we have a... I know we have a skill tree here. Can we buy skill points? Do we have enough skill points here? We got executions. Okay. Oh, okay. Do we have increased strength? Okay. How many skill? Where does it say? Where does it say how many skill points we have? Oh. Okay. Well, there you go. There's one skill point. Apparently, got you also have executions here. Although, admittedly, this temple does feel like a UE5 asset, but maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know, but it is nice looking. Feels like something out of Shadow. Feels like something out of the Tomb Raider games. The Tomb Raider reboot games. I mean. We probably need to get back into doing the Tomb Raider, the modded Tomb Raider titles, because I do enjoy those. So. Enjoy those. I mean, it's not. Even though I think it's not the best interpretation of Lara Croft. Oh, you do have a... Oh, that's right. You do have you do have the Infinity Gauntlet. The I think you came around me, boy. He's down. He's down. I was meant to say as long. How long does the character design appealing? At least the characters being entertaining. I'm willing to stay for the ride. Say that. Okay. Say that. How long does the character design is appealing, or at least the character is actually being entertaining? I'm willing to stay for the ride. Can you reframe that, Neo J? Can you say that a question again? I didn't get what you're trying to say. Sorry. Damn, I'm still full with a lot of stuff. Okay. The character design is appealing. It's very appealing. Clearly, it's like I said, it's clearly Stellar Blade from Temu. Okay, it's Stellar Blade from Temu. And apparently, there's a lot of outfits that you can unlock too. So that's gonna be cool. Is it cool? You got a... What was it? You got the... It's this cool cybernetic outfit. Open midriff. We don't see that many, like, cybernetic bitches get a fat ass. The character's got a fat ass, apparently. Apparently. So soon the game's gonna have a lot of, like, I guess a lot of unlockable outfits and accessories. Which, that's pretty cool. And for a single player... Uh-oh. I think where my big issue is that I don't like that you have to hold L3. I meant to say, as long as the character designs are appealing, I'm willing to stay for the ride. Sometimes I feel like autocorrect's fine with me. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I do have a gripe with the fact that you have to hold L3 down to sprint, when in Stellar Blade and other games, you could just tap L3 to just start sprinting. which that needs to be corrected. I think that needs to be adjusted. And I think the movement animation could have a little bit more speed. The basic kind of movement animation could have a little bit more speed, you know. It's an indie title. I'm not knocking it too much, so. Well, to be fair, 1348 deserves as much scrutiny as well. So this game probably deserves as much scrutiny as 1348. So gotta be fair. But for this one, I do enjoy. So I don't mind that. But like I said in my video on 1348, even if Ayeta and Bianca, the character designs were appealing, it doesn't help the fact it doesn't save the fact that 1348, from my experience, is an unoptimized mess. And yes, I'm saying this here, this game is better optimized. It's much better. It's better optimized. Yet it doesn't have that much level of quality. Yet it doesn't have the level of quality though. But like but that's the thing that was the point I was trying to make. Is like even if Ayeta and Bianca were more appealing in their designs, it doesn't change the fact that it doesn't change the fact that the game is still unoptimized. It's still boring in its resolve, and it's not and it's just it still has clunky combat, you know. Like I know I use this game for footage, but beauty is more. Whoa! You gotta finish her. You gotta finish her. But no, it's this. You know what? You look at this. You want to look at this the same way I look at the First Descendant, in that you gotta be more than just a pretty face. And I think that was the issue with the First Descendant, is that it had the appeal, but it didn't have a strong enough of a game. There's not strong enough of a game to back it up, basically. There's not strong enough of a gameplay loop to back it up. So you need to be more than just a pretty face. You can have that appealing design, you can have the appealing characters, but you gotta have a solid game to back it up. Am I saying this is gonna be a solid game? Maybe, maybe not, but it's enough. But it's goofy enough. You know what? I'm not saying I'm not enjoying it though. So, yeah. This is how I see it. We found an Infinity Stone. That's a big ass stone. Oh, I like that the stone shrinks. I like that the stone just shrinks like that. And she just passes out. See? We have a man-made Infinity Gauntlet, okay? We built an Infinity Gauntlet here. So we have this weird figure. I do not know who this is. I'm not sure what he's going on here. Okay. Let me check. Do we have any more? Oh, we got more skills. Okay. Okay, this is a problem. This is a major problem. The game doesn't pause. This better be an AoE. The game does not pause. It pauses in the start menu. Okay, it pauses in the start menu, but when you open your skill tree, yeah, that's a problem. I'm really hoping there's probably AoE finishers that are like crowd control and such like that, you know what I mean? So you're getting skill points like crazy, which I think is okay. That's crazy. Okay, so we got the boss who is a... Take this! I like that we're just getting skill points like crazy right now. Get off! Get off! I'm dead! Yeah, so they turn red. Get off of me! Get up, get up, get up! Why is it? Damn! I noticed it just takes a long ass time to recoil. Okay, boy. I like how you patiently wait for me, bro. Wait, what the? It's not like a ragdoll, bro! Woo! He's down. He's down. Don't ever get back up, bro. Oh shit. The heck? Whoa! That's a big guy. That's a big guy. That's a big guy. Ah!
30、29、28、27、26。
And that's it. That's it. That's it. There you go. That's the end of the show for DawnBreak. You know what? I would play the shit out. You know what? To be honest with you, I would totally play the full copy right now, just because of how goofy this is. A small part of an original. Unreal Engine is so Unreal Engine 5. You play your Photoshop, development background. Is that it? Is that it? Like, in November 2022, I embarked on the road of game development. So it is one person. Learned Blender and Unreal Engine 5 from scratch with passion and hard work. 15 months later, in February 2024, my first game was successfully released. This game is like a touchstone, where it is praised. I rate every negative review and I learned valuable lessons from them while updating and optimizing the game. This has prompted me to devote myself to development of my second game, Dawn, and I look forward to bringing out even better works. You know what? You know what, sir? You know what? Round of applause. You know what? I respect you. I respect you for that. It's not bad. It's not bad. All jokes aside, it's not bad. You know what? I respect you. Because you went out and actually did it. Which, I need to do so. Yeah, this is the work of one person. They spent 15 months, apparently, on this one. They've been at this 15 months, learning Unreal Engine and all that stuff from scratch, bro. You know what? Respect. You've earned my respect, okay? You have earned my respect. All right, but anyway, it is on Steam. I'll put the link if you guys want to wishlist this, and if you guys want to download the demo, it's right here. So this is for DawnBreak. Otherwise, it's not bad. It needs a lot of work. It needs a lot of work. So, and the fact that you're willing to take it on the chin is, you know what? Good points. Good respect. That's how a good developer. That's how a good developer. That's how you're on the road to becoming a good developer. Then, if you're willing to take all the feedback and negative criticism and taking it to heart, you earn my respect. And you know what? I'll definitely buy this when this game comes out. Out of absolute respect for you, I will buy this when this game comes out. So don't hate. I don't hate it. I do not hate it. I think it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. A nice little Temu from if you guys want that, like, Temu from Stellar Blade from Stellar Blade from, like, Temu, basically. It's not bad. So that was DawnBreak. Not bad, I'll say. Not bad. Okay. So that being said, let's go ahead and move on over into the next game. I'm gonna switch over to the main menu real quick here, and exit game, please. So, DawnBreak is not a bad game, all things considered. All things considered. So, that was DawnBreak. That is the first of 3. Now, the second of 3 is going to be up to you guys. I'm gonna put a 1 in the chat for. So, 1 in the chat for Suragama, 2 for Fantasy Journey. 1 in the chat for Suragama, 2 for Fantasy Journey. We will start that one next. So let me know what you guys are thinking of. So, yeah, 2 weeks out, we got Crimson Desert, we got Screamer, and then I got a bunch of indie titles that I'm definitely picking up. I've noticed I've been picking up a bunch of indie titles lately, so we've probably got our plate full of just peak gaming expeditions all this year, because we have a lot to go over. Emerald says 1 for Suragama. Okay, let's see who else. Like I said, I had plenty of options. Awesome one. Your vote doesn't count. That's the 3. I said 1 or 2, bro. By the way, good to see you, man. Yeah, my PSN, my library is, my Steam library is growing and growing, and we have a lot of titles too. So I'll show you. Let me just show you my list right now before we move on here. Neo J says 1 for Suragama. All right, let me go ahead and show this. Let me go and where's my phone? So this is my entire library here. yeah, we have a lot here. And yeah, there's a lot of... I did grab a lot of indie titles lately, so I'll be playing a lot of that. We'll be playing... I can guarantee you that at least 50% of what you see in my library will be an expedition on Peak Gaming at some point. So you guys want all ones here. All ones. Okay. All right, we'll do Suragama next. So, a little background on Surangama. A little background on Surangama. This is a new project from developers Suzaku. For those who don't know, Suzaku, they're an indie studio, and they developed Sense, a cyberpunk ghost story. For those who don't know, Sense was the first game that I ever played on a live stream. That's back 4 years ago in 2021. Sense was this horror themed 2D side scroller horror, and it was very well known for... It got into a bit of controversy because of the amount of fan service that the game got, and the fact they didn't buckle down to it. In fact, they actually, when they got death threats over the fan service, they actually showed the death threats on Twitter. They actually showed the death threats visually. I supported the game because of just the negative attention it was getting and just how much it was getting bullied. And I ended up doing 2 full playthroughs of Sense back in the day, and I gotta say, I'm happy to see this developer. This developer made a lot of other games too, especially in that same vein. So this is a new one. This is kind of like their attempt to try to make their own like Stellar Blade and such like that. And you know what? Let's try it. Let's give it a shot here. And they've been promoting the hell out of this game too. So shout out to Suzaku. So definitely, I will definitely give this one a shot. So let's go ahead and hop in. Let's go ahead and hop in and let's play Suragama. Oops! I just damn it. Gosh darn it. I just deleted my... Gosh darn it. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. I just accidentally closed out a window. Okay, 1 second. Let me...
Throwing black goo on your face because it's...
Sorry, watching some Disparu. I was watching Disparu earlier. Where's my tabs? There we go. Double shock. Okay. All right, let's do Suragama. Yeah, I was watching Disparu. I was watching some Disparu earlier. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna see if I can move this over to the main screen. If those who are wondering what the background music, it's Dual Shock by Pizza Hotline. It's got a new vinyl out, which I'm very excited about this. And Surangama is on Kickstarter too, so I'm gonna see if I can bring this baby over to... Can I do... Perfect. But the resolution is... There we go. 1080 Ultra full screen. And going back. Alright, let me go full screen. Let me go main screen here. Okay, perfect. Okay. All right. We got it. We got it. Okay, we got it. Let's start the demo. Uh-oh. What just happened? Hold on. Something just happened. The game crashed on me. The game crashed on me. What the fuck? The game crashed on me. Yeah, the game just crashed on me. Okay, let me see if I can... Yeah, it just crashed on me. I was like, wait, what? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go to main menu. Let's try this again. It just crashed on me. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. There we go. Either it crashed on me, or I must have accidentally hit quit. Either or. Either way. Either way. Alright. Sorry, just wait for it. Wait for it. There we go. There we go. It's like a bluebird on an toilet. And yes, I did see that. Sony's like first party titles are pulling out of Steam, pulling out of PC launches, which I don't think is a good idea, but that's just my opinion. Or Sony's single player outings are not going to be on PC anymore, which I'm very mixed on that, to be honest with you. Okay. Alright, so... Can I play this on... I don't think I could do this on the controller. Okay, let me switch controllers out. Hang on. Let me switch controllers out. There we go. Okay. Alright, let's see. Can we... What is going on? This might be... I am not sure what's going on, but for some reason... I'm clicking and nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. Okay, let me do this again. Okay, let's stop. Here, we'll stop. Something's going on here, and we... Yeah, something's going on here. Okay, let's do this again. Because some reason it is not working. Simply if Destiny 2 catch proof, I don't even have PlayStation Live and I bought again, new game, full price of 7 years. Yep. Yep. I'm getting Crimson Desert. I don't know if I'm gonna pre-order it, but I'm probably gonna get it. I'm definitely getting it on launch. That's for damn sure. Okay, let's Let's see if this will work again, because we're experiencing some issues right now. Come on. Because we are experiencing some issues right now. My apologies for the technical difficulties, everyone. What is with the game? Damn. Sorry, it's messing with my OBS right now. I just need to move it and. Okay. 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 And it's a small screen. Brilliant, brilliant. It's messing with my OBS. Is messing with my OBS right now. It is legitimately messing with my OBS right now. Tried to help with the spirit of a murdered woman. Lily has been awkward in the forest of the Walking Dead. Just like the River of Oblivion, she has no memory of how she got there or why. She still needs glasses to see properly. Her lungs burn from the smoke and filling air. Lily gathers resolve her way back into living. Okay, this quality is... Oh shit. Oh shit. We are in trouble. We are in trouble, and... Yeah, we're in trouble. Son of a bitch. We are... Okay, we're in trouble. We can't... why is this not... I can't hit pause. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, let's do this. Okay, on the 4. On 4. On 4. Okay, let me try this again. Because if this isn't working properly, then... yeah. Let me try this again. We might have to, because it's messing with my OBS. This one is. Okay, we'll try it on the main screen. We'll try it on the main screen. Oh, not you. Okay. We're gonna try you on the main screen because for some reason you are acting up. And it's not helping. It's not helping us in any way. Hey, I don't want that to be the case. I like these developers. I just don't really... I'm afraid this isn't going to be optimized for even my mid-range PC. Let me see. I don't think it's gonna... Oh, shit. 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 Okay. Okay, medium settings. Medium settings. Medium settings. When I click out of the game, it sets. This is gonna be a problem. When I click out of the game, it just this is gonna be a problem. Okay. Can I use my controller though? Every time I click on something, it like adjusts the screen. Okay, why can I not play this in full screen then? Why is this doing this? Why are you doing this? What is going on? Okay, you know what? You know what? Let's just do windowed. Let's just do windowed. Let's just do windowed, okay? Let's just do windowed. Oh my god. And I don't think the... Why are you switching back? Why are you... Can I start a new game, please? Yeah, let's just start a new game, please, because this is... Are you guys seeing the game? Are you guys seeing the screen? And no way. Okay. Okay. Welcome to the combat test demo of Surangama, our survival horror character acting mashup. Demo is meant to showcase the mood, atmosphere, and core combat systems. It is a pre-alpha proof of concept showcase and internal file product, which is currently being funded through Kickstarter. It's a demo in an early state, has plenty of bugs and glitches and placeholder assets. All art, music, code, and systems should be considered work in progress for the best experience. We recommend using a gamepad. After completing the demo, please fill out our short survey. Now venture into DU Unshattered. Okay. So I'm running this on medium settings. I gotta run this on window mode so you guys can actually see it. This is gonna be a stream on my PC like crazy, isn't it? Okay. Just open this. Okay. Light. So okay. So we got combos. Okay. Awesome. We got combos. While guarding, press light attack to be in the defensive combo setting. The Suragama push you towards aggression is still important. Combat design push towards aggressive defense is still important. While guarding, press light attack. What is it? Light and heavy. So press heavy attack to defend a defensive combo string. When pressing heavy attack, guarding will trigger a parry if you're... okay. Definitive have just offensive action on the player. When enemy dodges or defends the attack, guard pill blue. If the enemy is power to attack, ignore your strike, you fast pill orange. Okay. So a combo system akin to Bayonetta, or something like DMC. Attacked in pre-alpha build. Let's see. So you have an exercise. Okay, so you have a finisher. Your exorcisms is your finisher. I don't think the hit detection is. It's much more faster paced. It's more faster paced than DawnBreak, but I don't think it's going to be well optimized, though. Well, because this is a Kickstarter, it's a free alpha build. Hold right trigger to guard. Okay, so you have a guard. Yeah, this is an alpha. It's you know, it is supported through Kickstarter. It really is an alpha test. It is a pre-alpha test. It's really no bones about that. Nice slide. Nice slide. Again, it's sealed off. Even though on mid-range PC, it's got that moody atmosphere down. Oh. Wait, what just happened? What just happened? I guess that's their game. Okay, that's their... Just their game over screen came out all of a sudden. It just came off all of a sudden, man. It's almost like a jump scare right there, man. Yeah, it definitely is going to need some work, especially for optimization purposes. Yeah, it is going to. I'm running this on medium settings, but man. Inventory. Wait, it's okay. Why is the thing? Okay, try this again. Let's go back to main menu. Start demo. Okay. You're say Lily, a rookie security guard dragged into hell by an enraged spirit of a murdered woman. Lily has awakened in front of the forest of the wandering dead. Just before the river of oblivion, she has no memory of how she got there or why she needs glasses to see properly, and her lungs burn from the hot smoke and ash filling the air. Lily gathers the resolve to find her way back to the living world and return home. However, there's a deeper reason she is able to traverse through the afterlife alive, and why she can summon powerful jade sword to defend herself, a reason she will need to piece together through 5 remains of suffering and punishment that await her beyond the gates of Dayu. Okay. So this falls in that horror sense of sense. This falls in that horror sense, so to speak. And yeah, and this is just a concept build for now. Okay. Gonna move out. Can we move? I think we just unlocked Devil Trigger, but for some reason we can't move away from the screen. Yeah, we can't move out of the screen. Why can I not? Okay, you know what? It's not ready for prime time. Okay, let's... Yeah, it's not ready for... It's a test build. It needs a lot of work. Okay, it needs a lot of work, and clearly it's not... it's not optimized. It seems to be not as well optimized for my PC in its alpha state. So I don't think it's going to be worth playing on the long run. So let's move over. Let's switch over to the next game, Fantasy Sword. Sorry about that, everybody. We'll switch over to the next game, Fantasy Sword, and then we'll start Dead or Alive 6. Okay? Okay? Cool? All right. Yeah, that needs some work. That needs some work. Like, seriously. I'm sure we'll run this on my PC. Okay, so a little background on the next game, Fantasy Journey. I only know about this next game. They could definitely improve the lighting. Yeah, I agree. I only know about this next game, Fantasy Journey, because the developers of that game reached out to me. Yep, they actually reached out to me. In fact, I promised them that I would do either a video or a peak gaming, like do a video or like a full showcase their game on Steam on stream. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna share you the email that I got, because I think this is, I'll read the email out to you. So, Makini Draws, I'm an indie game developer. If I'll invite you to try out my game, Fantastic Journey. Let me read this here. Okay. So, I'm Jiangji, an independent game developer. I'm writing this email after watching your YouTube videos. I hope it doesn't disturb you. As a developer whose strength is being good at failing, you can probably imagine how clueless I felt when, after finishing the demo for my solo developed game, I faced the challenge of promoting it. When I saw your videos, I thought, this is the person who could really create some impactful content for my game. The game isn't derived from any existing title. I haven't found anything quite similar yet. It does a bit of learning curve to truly appreciate this. I felt it myself. I have a bit of learning curve to truly appreciate this fun. I felt this myself only recently had to finalize an entire combat system. I did enjoy finding more and more. Let me introduce you to my game, Fantasy Journey. I spent nearly 3 years building this game core framework. It's a pixel action game. You could loosely think of it as a pixel version of Sekiro. The main commonality for demand for quick action in combat decisions, for instance, when facing enemy attacks, players execute precise blocks, counters, perfect dodges, or simply trade blows with regular attacks. Landing hits at the right moment makes combat fluid and satisfying. I've been relentlessly polishing the system and now all external components in place. I've reached the point to where players can attempt extreme challenge runs, like finishing the game without ever blocking or relying solely on aggressive attacks for high-risk, high-reward gameplay, which is incredibly thrilling. That said, playing in a more traditional style is perfectly viable too. You can even grind and strengthen your character through tough fights. Visually incorporate some retro elements, crafted a cohesive art style that I'm comfortable with. After all, as an indie game, personal expression matters. I hope this message truly finds you and piques your interest. Absolutely new pressure game. Please reply when it suits you. Feel free to check the Steam out directly. And they did invite me to the playtest. It was invited to try out the playtest, basically. And I didn't get a chance to reply back, but they did send me a press kit. They did send me a press kit, and I told them I will definitely do this on a future Peak Gaming stream. So I really do appreciate that. Apologies if I'm coming at this very late. So, but we are going to try this out tonight. So out of just sheer support, and thank you for reaching out to me. I think he's not surprisingly, they're not the only developer who reached out to me to try out their game lately. So that's really cool to see that, though. It is really cool. So let's do them a solid, and we're gonna do the playtest. So this was made in Unity, by the way. Okay, let me see. I don't know if can you do... You may have to do this through Oh, sorry. Oh, you can do. Oh, nice. You can do. Okay, cool. You can do it in the gamepad. Okay, cool. So it is a pixel art game. Let me show you this here. All right, there we go. All right, so this is a pixel art game. It's supposed to be like a Sekiro, and let's do them a solid. All right, let's see what we got. All kinds of creatures multiply in this world. They develop different cultures, different races, but also differentiate into different countries. Among them, humans, in the recent few years, a technology for obtaining the crystallization of Earth's energy. Then on extreme map, became the most powerful race and country on the planet, on the continent. This is very nice pixel art, by the way. This is very nice pixel art. In a mysterious sea of trees, the deepest part of the forest, live amongst them an isolated elf race. Oh, okay. Each member needs to leave their hometown to gain experience when they reach adulthood. Now, a young elf is ready to set out. Awesome. Okay. Okay. These last stick note. Ooh, this is nice. Okay, so it's supposed to be like Sekiro, and I'm not familiar with Souls-likes as much, I know. There seems to be something there. Oh. Oh, okay. It must be a potion or something here. I'm liking this so far. Block. Light. Heavy attack. Oh, okay. Oh, you have a cast. Okay. Summon. Summon cast. Charging for block. Attack. Dodge. Block attack. Okay, so you have one attack. Oh. Stamina. Ooh. Okay. So when you have a combo list, I'm wondering. Ooh, okay. You have a block. Bag status. That's good. This is very, man, it feels very old school. In a good way. I mean that. Old school. It feels like an old school RPG in a good way. Seems to be something there. Huh. Ooh. The day has finally come for you to embark your journey away from home. Yes, sister. Your task is to find our kin's village, Eversong Village. It is only an elven settlement relatively close to human territories. It is also a central destination for coming of age pilgrimage, but I am somewhat worried as the last few groups of elves who set out on this journey never returned. You must stay vigilant and may the winds guide your path. Don't worry, I'm off now. Thank you, sister. Press the charge button to do two. Press the charge button after 2 light attacks. Do a break attack. Ah, okay. Press the charge button after 2 light attacks. Oh, that's your heavy. Okay, that's your heavy. Do you want to stretch this? Yes. Okay, that's your heavy, basically. Charge. charge your heavy attack. Okay, Major Hyperlight Drifter vibes. Yeah, yeah, Hyperlight Drifter. I was thinking Secret of Mana in a way. Press charge before the ends to trigger a second. Oh, okay, okay. Step on the stone to use the enhanced dodge defense. Ah! Oh, it's your save point. Okay. Here we go. Nice. Quick heal, eat food. I like the animation. I like the eat food. I like the eating animation. And you have a drinking animation, too. Do you want search? Yes, yeah. You can access this cave mouth when you have left your territory, Elwyn. We have prepared a map for you. Press the B key on your keyboard start button, open the map menu. Then you can check your stats, inventory, map, and journal. Hold down on the controller to quickly open the map. Left on the D-pad to use a potion. You can't feel anything. That's all I say. Your journey goes smoothly. Thank you. Thank you. You can use the wooden post ahead to perfect parry, practice dodge, perfect counter, and blade clash. Additionally, perfect dodge and perfect counter can be followed up with a pursuit attack. Once enough weaknesses accumulate, enemies will encounter vulnerable state, allowing you to perform an execution by holding the charge attack button. However, any mistake will result in taking damage. It's a high-risk, high-reward technique. Blindly attacking isn't the most effective strategy. The optimal approach is to wait for your enemy attack to use red block counterattack. Thank you. All right. When enemies attack... I wonder if this is moving more like when enemies attack. Oh, you have a stamina. Okay. I think I'm trying to do this. I guess I'm trying to approach this like Stellar Blade in a way. Alright, I think I got the hang of this. Alright. Oh, wow. So this must be like your world map, or... Okay. So you see that icon, that's when they're going to attack. Okay. I like the clash sound. I like the parry sound. I like that parry sound. Oh, you can't summon. Okay. Is that the... Oh. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, okay. So you go back to the main world. So it does feel like an old school RPG. Okay. Oh, found another enemy. So you lose stamina. Okay. Killing all these slimers, man. Ooh. I like that you can move around. I like that. I like that she has has like an animation for all 4 directions. I actually like that. Keep going. All right, all right. There seems to be something here. Next this way. Get 14 people watching. Thank y'all so much. Oxenfree vibes. Yeah, Oxenfree vibes. Someone, what was it? Neo J says Hyper Light Drifter. Yeah, definitely. Ooh, who's this? I'm currently traveling around to train my swordsmanship. Oh, it's a swordman. A female swordsman. Okay. Do you know how to respond to an enemy's attack? There are basically 4 methods you use at the exact moment the enemy attack. You make the choice you make where you get it right. First is blocking, simplest, the least rewarding. Build a small mag stagger on the enemy. Second is dodging, perfect dodge, quickly press the attack and counter charge the button to counterattack. Third is parrying, super easy to trigger. Just hold the charge button, parry down, spin your blade, and spinning around becomes your parry window. If you get hit during the spin, you'll automatically counterattack, deal massive damage to the enemy. But the fourth, after a successful charge attack, that is during your forward lunge. The longer you charge, the further your dash, and higher damage your charge while staying still. Releasing the charge button right after seeing the enemy strike is reliable timing-based defensive technique. There's a 5th minute, it's not suitable for everyone. Yes, using the most basic light attacks, you manage to hit it when you become attack. Blade flashing attacks are trying to make greater risk. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, yeah. Awesome. I'm liking the music. I'm liking the music. Block cancels attack recovery. Okay. I'm still trying to get used to the hand. I'm still trying to get used to the combat. So block recovery. It is a pixelated Sekiro. Okay. See what we got. Block before the... I was trying to get it right. staggered. Okay, so they get staggered when you parry. When you parry, that makes sense. Okay. Okay, so when you parry, that makes sense. Move this way. Oh, you don't have a sprint button. Okay, never mind. I was like, oh, you had a sprint button. Oh, stay in a regen build up. Okay. These things are there. Let's see what we got. Ah. Okay, get some more inventory. Get one of the items here. Thank you for the member chat. Oh, there we go. Oh, I got staggered. Okay. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, I think I got it. This is Fantasy Journey. Okay, so you can rest. Okay. Oh, okay. You can sharpen. Cook. Ah, okay, so you got inventory so you can cook. Okay. Store personality player. So you have resting spots. So it's a 2D. It is a 2D pixel Sekiro. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're gonna. I gotta learn to. Parry this. Oh, I just got staggered. Dang it. Whoa! Damn, that's crazy. Crazy! Oh, man. I like that little combo. What are your thoughts on the double standards of yeah, we talked about that. It's funny. Because it brings us to a situation regarding Snowbreak that I covered earlier earlier on the show today. Bandito. Oh, we got a big one. You got a big slime. Oh, I got leveled up. Nice, nice. Oh, miss it, miss it, miss it. Okay. Okay, we got this, we got this. Got you like this. Ooh, I got a permanent HP. Nice. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I am liking this. I really am. I really am. There we go. Oh. So yeah, this is. I admit, I'm enjoying the combat. I am definitely enjoying the combat. It's yes, let's rise. So you can't sharpen. I don't know how much it costs to actually sharpen though. When cooked, can consume and grants immunity to poison. The art style is very cute. It's very cute. It's very, very cute pixelated. Very well done, too. Oh, that's right. Oh, we got a map. Guard member. It's a guard member of the Mirene tribe. How did you end up in this place? I'm looking for my kin in Eversong Village. Never heard of that village. You can continue heading this path north and you'll find the Valley Lodge. There are travelers from various tribes living nearby together. Go ahead. Thank you. Okay. Oh. Okay. Whoa! You go, stagger, stagger. bitch. Oh no, it was squishy. Oh no. This is. Oh man. I'm trying to figure out how to like cancel. I'm figuring out how to try to cancel. Do like an attack cancel. Or if I could cancel into a block. Cancel. Trying to figure out how to like cancel into. Oh. Hey, an elf, not something you see every day. That's a board hunter. You must be quite skilled, right? This is a hunting rifle. It's a neat gadget from the human kingdoms in the east. Humans? Elders say they're pretty ordinary. Humans developed tech to draw energy from the earth. Even out here, you can see gadgets like fireless lanterns. Help me. And it's yours. What do you need to help with? There's an adorable little wolf king in the nearby woods. Bring me its fang, and I'll give you its electric lamp. Beating up super cute things. That's my specialty. Sure. It's cute, but for me now, I'm stuck here recovering. Go get revenge for me. For the sake of this lamp, I'll have to make an exception for the adorable little wolf king. Oh my god. A traveling oh, we got a merchant. Okay. So maybe there's something you need. Looking to buy. Oh, okay. Okay, so we got merchants. Okay, cool. Okay, so you can buy. Oh, I don't have that much. Okay. I'll just buy one potion out. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, let's rest here. He wants to pet Wolf King. We shall defeat the little Wolf King. Oh, it turns to night. Okay. 3. Listen, I'm digging the pixel art. I really am digging the pixel art here. Yeah, very like you said, very like Neo J said, it's very hyper light. Very hyper light drifter. Yeah. The wound on your face tell me you still don't quite grasp combat, huh? Do you know that right after a perfect dodge, you can quickly press the attack and charge button? Let's follow up with the perfect strike. Or if your attack class any attack has the same effect. All these actions rely on the same timing energy, your attack timing varies. You can go practicing when post get a feel for it. Okay, I think I see it. I think. Oh, permanent stamina. Nice. Increase the stamina. Nice. I got permanent stamina. Things have been getting worse recent years. Monsters increasingly blame humans for causing it. Of course, the humans deny it. They claim extracting Earth crystals doesn't harm anyone and offer aid to races that support their progress. Lately, mostly beast folk have been heading to human kingdoms. Is that so? Nobody really believes it's harmless, but when benefits come your way, who cares? I heard villagers friendly with humans are thriving now. If not for my elders refusing to leave, I've considered moving long ago. Why risk my life fighting beasts every day? Oh, right. The Wolf King's forest is just west of here. Oh, okay. Forest of the Gentle Wolf King. Is this an inn? Is this an inn? I wonder if this is an inn. We have prepared a gift for first time guests. Oh, it is an inn. Okay. Ah, it's an inn. Nice. Oh, it's an inn. Okay, just like Brown Dust 2. Ooh, upgrade. Okay. So how much is? Oh yeah, yeah, I don't have enough. Yeeks. Yeah, I don't have enough. Yeah, I'm broke. Sorry, I'm broke. I don't have enough. Oh, and we have the traveling merchant here too. Okay, I'm liking this. I am definitely liking this. Hey, help the customer. I put the open coin only in the way. According to your owner, how about a special price for you for 20,000? For 20,000 gold. I don't think I have that much gold. I'm broke. I'm sorry. I'm broke. Okay, so the inn is the first hall to your left. Okay, first stairs up to your left. Okay. So you have inns. That's really cool. You can have inns to where you resting spots. Okay. It's a very cute inn. Oh, pick up here. Throw some treasure chests. And nice. That is so cool. Oh, your speed increases. Oh, I noticed my speed increases. My movement speed increases. Okay. I really like. This is very polished. No, it is very polished. Oh, look at this alligator guy. You know, typical reaction. Mid-intellectual disabilities refusing to think, never think deeply. First reaction is son of the unknown. What do you mean? I give up. Just go away. I just want to talk to the alligator dude. It is. No, this is very well polished. I gotta give it that. Ooh, there's some Stegosaurus guys here. Herbivores Bay. Aw. Moo moo. Okay, some Stegosaurus. Looks like some Stegosaurus. I got some here. Smoke? Yeah, no thanks, monkey. I ain't gonna smoke. Nah, no thanks. I'm good. I don't smoke. I don't smoke. Sorry. Nobody's man. I don't smoke. That is so cool. Okay. We're getting worse for some reason. No. This is This is very polished. This is, for a demo, this is very polished, I gotta say. And to be fair with Suragama, it's a Kickstarter, so, but yeah, it's like, yeah, it really was not bad. This is polished as hell, I gotta say. This is very polished. It feels like an old school JRPG. It feels like an old school JRPG. Stamina regen up. Oh, I increased my stamina regen. Okay. Dodging and blocking can interrupt your own attack to respond to enemies. Parrying and blade clashing together. If you're attacked by an enemy while using use counter attack. If you get a enemy's attack and go your base attack, your blade clashing builds also carries a great risk. Execute only one stack is the most effective way to kill him. Got it. Thank you. Okay, so we got a rest apartment here. Okay. This is very cute. It is very polished. Child merchant, there's something you need. What do you have? Yeah, I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm sorry. Oh, that's amazing. They said a crystal capable of summoning possessing spirits. The owner can summon powerful spirits to aid in battle. The last sighting was an water elemental. Watermelon appears in the rivers. You can follow the river and search along with it. Okay. Thank you. So follow the... Oh, there's a crab! Ah! There's a crab! There's a giant crab and a bunch of slimers! I could tell that crab is not friendly. I can tell that crab is not friendly. You're just gonna fire bubbles at me? You're just gonna fire bubbles at me, dude? Yeah, you ain't so tough now, are you? You ain't so tough now, are you? Bitch. You're gonna try to tap me with bubbles. Bruh! Get your ass in. Get your ass out here. You just staggered me with bubbles. What the fuck? Get bopped. Damn! That's right! That's right! You ain't gonna do shit to move, bitch. Ooh, I got the movement speed. Nice! Increase my movement speed. So follow along the river and you can grab a water elemental. Okay. So follow along the river and you'll be able to grab... Oh, I can't. Whoa! Who was that? What was that? Oh, they're mosquitoes. So you gotta block them. You gotta block them. That's how they get down. Those are mosquitoes. You missed me. You ain't flying anymore. You ain't flying anymore. Oh my gosh. Oh man, this is I am flabbergasted. I am just like flabbergasted right now because like this game is incredibly polished and the developers reached out to me. They reached out to me to test their game. I am honored, honestly. Like, I am absolutely honored right now. Look, I can't jump. I am honored. Like, I mean that. I really do mean that. I am very much honored. This is an incredibly polished demo. Like, wow. I like how the camera zooms out. Like the camera zooms out as you head further into the forest. I know I'll have to draw the elf. It's no, this is very well done, man. wow. That's all I can really say is wow. Okay. Yes, they reached out to me. That was the... Oh my god, it's a rabbit! It's a rabbit with a bone and a shield! Oh my goodness. You ain't hopping anymore. Yeah, that's right. Sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. We got a rabbit, we got 2 rabbits and a warthog. I like how the blood is pixelated too. You just ran me? My one critique is I do think the title of Fantasy Journey, I think they probably a little more, I don't know, that's just me. I think I'm hoping that it doesn't, like, the title of Fantasy Journey doesn't, like, is a little too common, and I think it's more unique. And that's just me, but attack power increases when HP is low. Gotcha. That's it. I'm eating Warthog tonight. That's right. We eat Warthog tonight. We eat Warthog. Elf's journey must have been taken already. Whoa! Damn, we just killed. Damn, we just killing them rabbits, man. We're killing them rabbit warriors, man. That rat must have had a family. Bro. They said the little Wolf King's lair is west of here. Okay. We got mosquitoes. We got mosquitoes. You lucky I can't jump, okay? You lucky I can't jump. So you lucky I can't jump, okay? You lucky I can't jump. Hit your ass. Ooh, I just took a mosquito out. Bitch. Perfect pit. Whoa, that's a big rhino! Oh my god! That's a big ass rhino! You a big rhino! Oh, he's staggered. Oh, no, he's not staggered. He's just charging. He's just charging. That rhino almost startled me. I was like, whoa, that's a big rhino. Okay. Oh, he follows. He follows. He follows. It is like Sekiro. Okay. Alright, you better take your ass down, bitch. Come on. Come on! Come on! Toro! Sit your ass down! Anybody up for dead rhino? Anybody have some dead rhino? What is it? Yeah, that's right, your ass is down. I want to have a potion. I do not have any potions. Son of a bubblegum, I gotta be careful to move forward. That's right. GG, baby. That's right. It's terror. Baby. Who are you? This rest stop can be shared with you, but you better keep your hands to yourself. Don't touch my child. He hates having his tail touched the most. But Sakil, you're a cat! I like petting cats, but foxes are a different story. Good, we're not pets after all. Anything else? We're heading east to where humans live. They invented many convenient things and jobs are easier to find there. Besides, as long as I can get away from that useless father of my child, anywhere is fine. Yikes. We got fox! Well, we got furry foxes, not like kitsunes, sadly. But you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take what I get. We need some kitsunes here, okay? I'm just saying. We need some kappas in here, okay? We need some kappas. We need a kappa. Let's see, okay. Hey baby, you wanna play? Don't let my size fool you. I'm plenty mature and very charming. Want to touch my tail? Super soft, super fierce. Don't get the wrong idea. I meant me. Why are you so tiny yet shameless? You know, I gotta enjoy life before I'm old. Ugh, your stench is bearable. Unbearable. I'm out. Unbearable. I'm out. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Ew. No, bro, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I'm good, bro. Turns midnight Olympium soon. Okay. Alright, I guess we gotta head west to the little fox's lair. Or wolf's lair, I guess. Yeah. Oh, wow. Who are you? It's like belated plants or something like that. Teach you to deal with me. Are they like tomberries from Final Fantasy? I'm just wondering. Don't mess with me. Don't mess with me, okay? Don't mess with me. If I gotta make all y'all extinct, I will, okay? If I gotta make all y'all extinct. It's like 2D Elden Ring here, okay? It's 2D Screw oh. I can only imagine this in 3D. Just be have these crazy as fuck kind of finishers. Bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come at me. Come at me. Come on. Come on. Just the opening I need. Spring forward, exactly. Oh, we can't follow the... I don't know why the clouds remind me of, like, Super Mario World. It reminds me of Super Mario World. We meet again, not bad. I hope to spar with you someday. Do you also enjoy beating up little cuties? I heard there's a forest with Easter crystals that you can enhance your abilities. Is there such a thing? Maybe we know for it, but there are side effects. I need to check it out. Good luck then, senior. And then, of course, we got the nice traveling merchant. What do you have for us today? You know, I could play this on... You know what? You know what? I could play this all night right now. I could totally play this for the rest of the stream. But we got a game to go to, so... But... No, I am absolutely amazed. Like, seriously. Oh shit, we got the big guy. Alright, let's take out those mosquitoes for ah! We gotta take out the mosquitoes first. Ah no! Okay. There we go. You got guard break. I'm dead. No, I've been killed by the... No. Whoa! Whoa! It's like a water, like a slime queen. Oh my gosh! Who are you? Holy shit! Whoa! Who are you? Oh my god! Oh my god! No! Wait, do her clothes rip? Wait, does her clothes rip when she dies? Slime Lady of the Lake, I know, right? Oh, her clothes do rip when she dies. Okay, you sold me. Okay, we got clothes we got pixelated clothes ripping here. You sold me. Breakable. Oh no. Ah! She heals in water. She does, yeah. This is crazy. This is so freaking crazy right now. Bro, this is crazy. This is freaking crazy. Is there... I'm wondering if I could go... I don't know if I can go past her, though. Man, she's aggressive. She's aggressive. Oh my goodness. And there's no way to go around. There's no way around. Thank you so much for being here, Riot Kitty. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this ain't the place. This ain't the place. This ain't the place. Okay. Oh, you can't cross the river there. Okay, we do gotta need to move on to the next game, but man, I am... Okay. I think that's the water spirit. I think that's the water spirit the one of the NPCs was referring to. I gotta block it. I gotta block it. Come on, come on. That's crazy. This is crazy, man. This is absolutely crazy. I did not expect to be enjoying this as much as I did. This is very well polished. This is very well polished. Yeah, this is incredibly well polished. If I could do it simply by like blocking, simply by parrying. Let me try that again, because I think I could do it just simply by parrying. I'm just wondering. Okay. I know we gotta move on to the next game. Damn. I'm really into this. I really am. Woo! I got her! I got her! Oh, that was so cool! Whew. Wow. Oh, wow. Shallow River Valley. I am impressed. Like, I am legitimately impressed. Wow. If you are listening, thank you for this, man. This is incredible. This is a great demo. I highly recommend everyone to try this out when you can. Hang on, let me grab the Steam store link for you real quick. My God, my goodness. I no, this is a high recommendation. So the game is called Fantasy Journey. It is on Steam right now. I'm gonna put a link to the store page. Shout out to the developer, seriously. Big shout out. And oh my goodness. I really like this. It's very promising. It's very promising. So let me get the store page for you. So I'm gonna put a link. I'm gonna put a link in the chat right now. If you guys want to wishlist this, try the demo out yourself. Tell Makini, you know, shout out. Oh my goodness, this is excellent. This is excellent. This is excellent. So thank you so much. We are going to take a quick break. We're gonna take a quick break, and then we are going to start the main course here, guys. Thank y'all so much. Man, that was awesome. That was awesome. So, anyway, guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Get up, get some rest, or get a drink, take a piss break, whatever you need to do. But we'll be right back right after this.
welcome to Protocol Kitsuna Advancements. My name is Keppa, and we'd like to thank you for joining us on this expedition. If you would like to see more, press the like button and press the subscribe button. We appreciate all of your support. Now let's journey into the world of Peak Gaming.
And we should have it lined up. DOA. We got it. Okay. So now it's time for the main part of our Shattered Dimensions. Shattered Dimensions. Game settings. Effect off. Shattered Dimensions expedition. And that is Dead or Alive 6. Alright. Hey, we got it to work. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, let me switch over to let me switch over to this to Samsung TV. There we go. Okay, perfect. We got the Samsung TV. Okay, and let's switch over to perfect. Okay. Okay, we got working. We got working on the big screen. Let me turn the music back up. Voice assistant voice. Japanese. Perfect. Okay, let's do this. Current fate, by cruelty of fate, fandoms. Oh. Let's do this. The core values begins, baby. And this is... And of course, Hanukkah, and Hanukkah is front and center on this one. After the last incident, Kasumi chose to distance herself and retreat from a quiet mountain in the village. Meanwhile, the other side of the world, Helena had her attention caught by a certain peculiar girl. All right, let's see what we got. This is the secret mission, the first part. DO6 begins now. And I do like that they integrated Mary Rose, like the DLC characters from the previous game, into the story this time.
ご苦労様。あ、エレナ様。何かご用命でしょうか。あなたにとても大事なことを頼みたいの。だからマリー・ローズ、あなたを試させてちょうだい。
Yeah, no, this is not as like I spent some time with it. I do prefer DOA 4. I do prefer DOA 5, and DOA 4 is kind of more fluidness.
すごいですね。この力が悪用されないよう保護します。お願いできるわね。
Where's Emerald? Where's Emerald?
お任せください。
So we're doing the recruiting process has begun. Phase 4 Alpha is still roaming around the world. Her clone is still around, is still out there. Yeah, she got tired. She got tired of putting up with Donovan's shit too. She got tired of putting up with Donovan's shit. Okay. What the hell? Oh, okay. So we got two. Suspicion. Rig was supposed to be a supervision of Dolitech platform, but something had changed about him in the midst of all. Unable to pull it out of his mind, Hayate came to hell in a bid out about it in the identity of the man who attacked them. Okay, so the first one. Yeah, Rig. So this falls up. This.
マリー、いいのよ。お通しして。
There was like a comparison between like DOA 5 and DOA 6 models, and the 5 looks better. I will say. In some characters.
破壊したわ。もちろん表向きは事故ということにしてね。
待て、こいつを。
Rig.
リグよ。プラントで施設長を任せていたの。
Yes, there is English dub, but I prefer the JP dub on DOA.
こいつは今どこにいる？
おそらくニューヨークよ。バースと一緒にいるはずだわ。
そうか。邪魔をしたな。
Hayate's been dealing with this shit too.
何があったの
？Correct. 6 takes. Wow, we got a bunch. Okay, let's just follow this in order then. Okay, Ray's getting ready to begin her new mission to approach protect the girl, and this is where Hanako.
護衛任務なんて初めて。仕事とはいえ友達のふりなんて。あの子ね。明るく話しかけないと。ごめんなさい。大丈夫ですか？大丈夫だけど。
I was gonna say I think the face is just a little too glossy. I think it's a little too glossy. And a little too more on the softer side. I notice how you notice how their lips are like very, very glossy. A little too shiny, I guess. Versus I probably prefer the more natural look in 5. It's not bad, it's just very glossy, I noticed. Okay. Make sure we unlock the mission. Yes, okay. This is the second chapter. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're still on first chapter. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this is how it's set up. It's still like multiple chapters now. Okay, let's see. So this is one of the newer characters, Manhattan Skyline Shadow Nonsense. A little bit of Def Jam, okay. Jiggle. So we do this. So I guess that's Diego's introduction. That is so weird. How? That is so weird. Okay. Well, I was figured we'd just knock everything out of the first I guess we'll knock everything out chapter by chapter.
あんたがディエゴか。ストリートファイト最強の男なんだってな。デッドアライブって知ってるか？俺はそのスカウトに来たんだ。
Yep, Zach's recruiting again.
興味ねえな。おっと、 出たいと言っても簡単に出られるもんじゃないんだぜ。試してみねえとな。
Yeah, this is tryout. Kind of mixed on Jiggle. Kind of mixed. A little mixed.
それで断られたんですか。
ああ、なんでも母ちゃんの看病で家を離れられないんだとさ。
Rick's been hanging out at the diner where Mila is? What the fuck? Okay, so there's like multiple, so I guess there's a lot of B, like, plots here. We're still in like first chapter. Okay, oh, here's where the crossover is. And I'm so glad I got this, because this is all on sale, by the way. This is all on sale. Alright, the crossover of the century. And my still looks, I think my, as far as 3D versions go, as far as 3D versions go, this is still the best iteration of my. Although I gotta say, the Street Fighter, her in Street Fighter 6 is coming real close. Very brief introduction. That was a very brief introduction, but I'll take it. That's a very brief introduction, but I'll take it. I still think this is the best version of Mai, though. I like that. Okay, and this one right here. This one right here. Nest. Oh. So we just bringing people up from other dimensions then. Skula from King of...
みんなどこ？待っていました。誰？あ、もしかしてあなたネスツの人？論外です。え？戦うの？
Kula has no idea where she is, man. You just want to fight her like that? Come on now.
知らないよ。
Yes, this was on sale, by the way. So yeah, I had to get this. Yeah, you know what? I had to get this before Team Ninja and Koei Tecmo decided to take this out, take it away. You know, licensing shit. And both of my and Kula are not coming into last round, by the way.
Winner!
仮説に裏付ける実証データです。 なたからは面白いデータが取れました。
So we're just gonna leave her here? So we're just gonna leave her in this world? Is that what's going on? Okay. Okay. I guess everything needs to be clear from the first chapter, though. First chapter. Okay, let's just go through. Let's go through each one then. Let's just go through each one. Ah, Tengu. Nia Tengu.
そなた、もっと強くなりたくはないか。わらわに勝ったら良いことを教えてたもうぞ。
へえ、だったら教えてもらおうじゃない。
This one is gonna be. Is there a way to up the difficulty on this one? Because I feel like there would be much more.
実はの、されど少々訳ありでの、そなたほどの腕ならばあるいは。
I have no idea what's going on right now. I have no idea what's going on right now. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so this opens up. Okay, so we got these elections. Take a peek at the future and Zach is working on it.
私、州知事になったら
That's right, she's gonna be
もっと
governor
若
here.
者に希望を持たせたいの。
それはいいな。
福祉も大事よね。
You went from movie star to rock star and now politician.
ああ、それは大事な問題だな。
スパお願いね、ザック。
よし、来た。なあ、ティナちゃん、知ってると思うけど、今の年齢じゃ知事になれないぜ。
なんだザック、早く言ってよもう。
What is going on? I have no idea. Okay, so I think that is everybody in the first chapter. No, we're still missing a couple. Nope. Okay, let's continue. One intro received from Helena. I have to try and break or try to break.
どうでもせえ。タイム。すまん、ちょっとトイレ行ってくるわ。なんだてめえ。
リストについて聞かせてもらおうか。
何のことだよ、話せ。
There we go.
Hey, ninja! 何してやがる!
This.
こいつが俺にミストとかわけのわからねえこと言ってきやがる。 人違いじゃねえのか。おらおら、さっさと出てけ。まったく何なんだよ。おさん、さっき忍者って言ったか。追い払ってやったわ。
少し泳がせてみるか。
よい。
Very interesting. Very interesting because this follows up from what happened in 5, basically. Oh, now we got rid. Wow, we got prologues up the ass right now. Okay. We got prologues up the ass right now. Okay. All right, let's follow up with Rig. It's just like it's a little convoluted what's going on here because there's a lot of prologues. Okay. Because there's a lot because the way it's structured. Okay. Let's do Rig next. This planet says Old Black's gone, I have nowhere else to go. Rig stayed with the co-workers. So they're roommates. Okay.
ホテルに戻らねえのか。俺のガレージじゃ窮屈だろ。いいんだよ、おっさん。どうせどこ行ったって一人だし、あの場所が居心地いいのさ。楽しくやろうや。一汗流そうぜ。よし、ほら、上がってこい。
All right, old man. Let me hurt you. I'll make this.
いい汗かいたな。飲み直そうぜ、バースのおっさんよ。よっしゃ
I don't know. Part of me just feel like this should have been much more. Part of me feels like this should be much structured, much better. Honestly. Okay. Because it feels like just like small vignettes, basically, in a way. Oh my god. Where are we here? There's a lot. Okay. So next is. I'm just gonna clear everybody out the first chapter. Okay. 6008 tournament is about to begin. Well then, we wait for apparently a good fight competition. The only thing that would still keep Brad with when they still lose and women. Why are they still? Why is Elliot still around Brad though? That's what I don't get. That's what I don't get. Why is Elliot still around Brad though? Okay, so that adds up. Okay, partnership. Okay, discipline. Okay, what is moving on next? We still miss one. Still miss one. Okay. System. Contract successful. Now to the main part. She's going to accompany Hanukkah on a train mission before the tournament. Though to be honest, the girl seems a bit airheaded. Does she really have those special powers? Yes, Hanukkah is airheaded. Her brain is as big as her chest, or smaller than her chest. Okay, so dinosaurs exist in the DOA universe. That makes perfect sense.
見せて見せて。内緒だからね。
There we go. I'm still mixed on this. I'm still in mixed on this, to be honest. So she can mimic.
マリーちゃん
So she can mimic. And Ayane just shows up for no reason. That makes sense. Okay. Is that everybody? Okay. Jim grew up on the streets. First joined the street fight circuit because he needed the money to support his mother. Now tried to tell himself he was fine with how things were. Didn't care about the world outside. But yeah, I think the way they handled this story is like very like fractured, where I think it should be much more like all coherently putting together in a scene. Mila's still charming as ever. I'm just gonna say it right now. Yeah, it's still. DOA tournament. It's so sweet. It's charming. It's charming, but it's just okay. So this opens up rig. We got chapters up the wazoo up here, man. Okay. Just go down. We're just going down chapter by chapter, basically. Just trying to clear everything out. Just going through it as that. Okay. So before the humans often ruled by the desires, it turns out that was quite true. Nia Tengu, talking to herself, watching Li Feng follow her to the woods and invite Hitomi to help her. I think the problem is like it feels like it's just a series of small vignettes instead of an actual like coherent story. You know? I like the jackets though. I like the jackets. Cute outfits. Very cute. Honestly, I would like if the difficulty was... They ramped up the difficulty a bit more, though. Any shots galore, though. Still got that charm. The fuck? Of course it's junk. Why are y'all on a pirate ship? Why are y'all on a pirate ship? I'm just saying. Anyway. We need to tango here about the mystery flying. Brack got obsessed with the idea of the point of abandonment there. Being trained to search everywhere, which is what brings Elliot to this old pirate ship just to find an effective way to persuade Brad to come back. I gotta admit, it's just, I think because everything is just like, feels like this should be more coherent here.
いい加減にしてください。帰りますよブラッドさん。大会もあるんですから。
俺は幻の酒が見つかるまで帰らねえ。
力ずくでも連れて帰ります。
Dude, Ellie, I just abandoned his ass at this point, man. I'm just saying. And I like Ellie. That's just my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Sa, 大会まで時間がありませんよ。行きましょう。
I said drop his ass, man. You don't need him. Bro. He's like a freeloader, man. I'm just saying.
Hmm. もしかしてエリオットさんですか？
はい、そうです。
これってもしかしてシリン6号圏の秘伝書ですか？見たいです。
Damn, she's up close. Bruh! I'm just saying, bruh.
じゃあ直接見せてください。
I'm just gonna say this one thing. I think somebody else pointed this out. The fact that Hanoka's outfit has the fact that Hanoka's top has a picture of a cow and has milk on it. That is absolute peak. Okay? That is absolute peak. Her outfit is absolute peak. I'm sorry. That is peak. It's funny though. It's just like. Okay. Okay. So I think that it's everybody on 2 though. And okay, let's move to the way on this chapter. Okay. It's just really weird how they're setting this story up right now. I think she's adorable. I'm just saying her outfit, the fact that she has a picture of a cow's head on it with milk on it. I'm like, you know what? That is peak. That is absolute. Exchanging letters with her mother, and the village brought many bittersweet emotions. Perhaps Siri was still unable to send that one message that troubled her most, but the evil that stands its hand towards her. Okay. Oh no, she's adorable. Absolutely. Phase 4. For the most part, it's just most of the fights just feel like a tutorial though. You know what I mean? I think that most of the story fights just feel more like a tutorial with cutscenes, and you know, that was a clone. There are multiple clones, and here comes the man himself. People see like Ryu's kind of more of a jobber. Ryu's been pushed to the backside in 6. Because he was much more prominent in 5 though. Of course, apparently this also takes place after. This takes place after Ninja got in 3, if I remember. Okay, so we got Ryu. We got. We still haven't opened up. Oh my god. Okay. Let's just clear everything out from this chapter. Alright, let's see from each chapter. It is nature to be able to tell when evil begins to stir in the air. Feel much difficult battle. Poacher Ryu Hayabusa has already begun his impassioned training. Now, however, he felt an entirely different kind of presence watching him close by. And to be fair, Ryu's been through hell and back, and he's basically defeated everything and everything that this world has to offer. The original Tengu.
いかにも。
天狗のように貴公子その力。わらわにも見せてみよ。
Alright, let's do this. I can't do the Azuna drop proper though. It's like a... I can't do the Azuna drop proper though, and I love that move. Azuna drop.
Is
it?
なんと無礼な男じゃ。だが、それが良い。
Yeah, I think that's where the problem is that like if you're gonna do a story mode in the fighting game, then it shouldn't feel like splices of cutscenes that would fit into more of an arcade mode playthrough than an actual story. It's like it feels like it's too many small vignettes where it should be more closely tied together. If you get what I mean. Okay. Because a lot of this just still feels like tutorial fights. Where I think they should have implemented a difficulty. He still goes hard, bro. Still goes hard, bro. Still goes hard, man. Fight! Nice. Comes in, disappears. Ryu Hayabusa doesn't need to occupy as much time, okay? He's that cool. Alright, come on. Okay, I think that's everything in the second chapter, but nothing new from the first couple chapters. Okay, let's move on to number 3 then. Okay, pathetic. He's strongly disabled. Why would you just block himself in a cage if he's coming out? What about me? I've been thrown out of my own cage, and all I do is sit on the same spot and do what I did before. Maybe I should go check it out for myself. Okay, Rig and Diego. I keep wanting to say Miguel, but.
あんたがディエゴか。ちょっと面を拝みに来たんだ。
デッドアライブとかいうやつの関係者か。
なぜ大会に出ない？
俺はここの熱気が好きなんだ。金持ちどもの余興に興味はねえんだよ。
甘ったれるんじゃねえ。こっから出るのが怖いのか。俺には俺の守るものがあるだけだ。
single round brawls, I would have had it just 2 rounds. I was just doing the standard. I just would have done the standard 3 rounds, you know? I like the pushback. I like that pushback. Very reminiscent of Dead or Alive. Reminiscent of Def Jam. I like.
もう元気出してくださいザックさん。あ、いらっしゃいませ。
なんだ
これに出れば新しい世界が見れる。
If I do this, see a new world, this is
出
just
て
it.
くれんのかやったぜ母ちゃんは大丈夫なのかい
息子のチャンスを潰すような母親にはなりたくないんだとよ。
そうかそうか
See, that was about to convince him to take on the tournament. How wholesome. How wholesome. Okay, so yeah. Linear Tengu, even in fairness, Tengu, Bakotsubo was making trouble on Earth. Ayami had been one of the victims of his spells. While she was under the spell, she called herself Neo Tengu. And in this episode, she did not go unnoticed in the Tengu world.
待てい
何者？
そなた深山の女天狗を名乗っておったの。
どうしてそれを？
女天狗を名乗る者わらわを楽しませてみる。
There's no shortage of Yuri moments in there, is there? There's no shortage of Yuri moments here, is there? And I'm here for it, baby! She still plays like Tengu. Spam the shit out of it too. Grab, though. That front foot grab.
もうあんた何なのよ。
わらわこそ深山の女天狗。
See what I mean? It's just kind of like it doesn't feel woven in together. That's the word I'm looking for. It feels like you're just kind of knocking off a checklist. I guess is what I'm looking for. It's not. Even though Elliot had dragged him away once, nothing would stop him now, even with his nose guiding him towards the legendary mysterious Y. Yes, I do agree with you being dynamic stages and fight games. Do it. Fucking near and take over, yeah.
Yeah, moche. Yeah.
Oh! She is that mischievous.
それは俺の席だクイズ
So they drink together. Makes perfect sense.
姉ちゃん、いい飲みっぷりだな。
そなたも人間にしてはなかなかのものじゃ。
I see a kindling. See a kindling. No, it doesn't really feel like a coherent story. It just feels like you're just knocking off a checklist of fights. You know what I mean? The guy, what is wrong with him? Nothing else can make Lefang angry as seeing a man she has spent all the time trying to reach and prove himself to become, and his disheartening shadow of himself just won't die too. And he kicks her ass again. Every single time in the game. He always, Jan Lee always comes out on top. Just saying. Always kick her.
忙しそうね。そんなことで私に勝てるのかしら。
うん。ここで試してみるか。
We'll try again.
楽勝よ。
Honestly, I prefer 4. Honestly, I prefer 5, to be honest with you.
クンフーが足りないわ。これで大会に出るつもり？
うるせえ。俺は。
It's not like, honestly, no, man. I'm not feeling it this way. It's always bad to borrow it to another home country, Japan. She had visited before to compel it, but she never had time to explore her own. Speaking of which, it is hiding out takes home internet. If you come to the social conclusion mode, that story mode just feels like It feels like filler. That's what the problem is. It feels like filler. And it doesn't feel like it's properly structured. Wait, when did Hanaka change outfits like that? Most of it had nothing to do with sword. I think that's a huge problem with this. Where 5 felt it makes sense because they were at least going through the structure. You know what I mean? Honestly, I think this should have been more followed on the arcade endings. That's what. Listen. I don't even know if the Xbox store is even open at this point. It's still open on Xbox One because if that was the case, I probably would have gotten DOA 4, DOA 3, and DOA 2 Ultimate is like backwards compatible. Like to me, DOA 4 is peak. DOA 4 is absolute peak. Yeah, man. I'm not feeling this, man. I am not feeling this. This probably might be the first and only time I do DOA 6 on Peak Gaming because I am not feeling this. Like the more you, I think it also it's just that feeling. It feels rushed. It really does feel rushed in some way, shape, or form, though. And I think that's a major problem here with 6. Aside from a lot of the other problems with 6, the true martial arts enthusiast Hanaka wants to see as many exhilarating exhibition matches as he can. Today, it's Tina versus Base, the wrestling duo. Too bad she just couldn't sit still while she watches. It doesn't feel coherent, and I think that's the big problem. Oh, good, still peak, bro. You gotta know what you were freaking doing when you put that shirt on her. Y'all know what y'all were doing. Y'all know exactly what you were doing. There we go. It just feels like everybody's placed there for the sake of being as convenient. It feels way too convenient. Like, the placement of a lot of the characters being in similar spots is way, way, way too convenient. That's why it feels... Honestly, it feels half-assed in a way. Okay. Something's up. Okay. After rewatching her invitation to six tournament, receiving an invitation to the sixth tournament, Mia threw herself in a train with fierce and full passion. She chose the gym because they said you were part of fitness style diet, so it was where she needs it today. You get what I'm saying, right?
Hi, Tina.
And Lisa's back.
まあね。この子はミラ。チャンプよ。私と勝負してみる？ミラ、リハビリ付き合ってあげて。
Help her with a rehab? This is Lisa in rehab? What the fuck? Okay. Like, the core aspect of the gameplay is there, but it's just not, like, completely, though. No, man. I think Jay, when you kind of look at it, Jay, there's that disconnect. I just feel a strong disconnect here, where I didn't feel that with. I didn't even feel that with my time with playing with DOA 5. Like, I didn't feel that disconnect at all. Actress, model, musician, and governor, there's no limit to this dream. I did pull back on the selection, though. Apparently, I'm just not old enough to be a candidate. She's not old enough to be run for governor. Makes sense. You know what I mean? It's just that disconnect. And Helena's doing here. Helena is here. Why? This is all promotion. This is all promotion here. I like that. Not to mention the intersection between characters, characters that don't even feel natural. Exactly, that's the thing. It doesn't feel. That's the. You know what? That's a great way to put it, Jay. It doesn't feel like natural at all. It's the lifestyle equivalent of taking action figures and clashing them into each other. Exactly, that's the problem. That's why everything just feels so much disconnected, though. Where a lot of this should be more a lot of this should feel more designated to arcade ladder endings than to arcade stories than actually form a coherent story. You know what I mean? Because I don't even know what the hell is going on. I think that's the problem. Okay, I think that's everyone from the 3rd chapter, but yeah. Okay, let's move on. Okay, certainly. Taking notice of Hanaka's unusual powers, Ayane decides to make her mission discover more, but there's clearly only way to tell for sure. Like, focus on this plot, focus the story on this entirely, and leave the others to... That's adorable. It's her glove. Is that stranger danger? What are you talking about? That is adorable, I gotta say. She's way too airheaded and it's adorable. By the way, I'm an Ayane and Christy man, so.
I
think the thing I love about Ayane, I think they put this up here. Like, Ayane wants a reason to just get pissed off. Ayane looks for a reason to get pissed off, and I love it. Ayane always looks for a reason to want to start shit. Start shit with people, and I think that's the charming part about her. Okay, okay, so we're on. There's no. And I really dislike how structured they're doing this as well. This is badly structured. Okay, let's do our Levatina's undisputable advantage. One of the nation's best go. So much about Mortal Kombat X, at least the story mode, where the game was actually a story, at least it not be. Yeah, exactly. And even with 11, I'm not a fan of 11 either. And I hate to tell you this, 11 was my first Mortal Kombat game. 11, I liked the kind of like the old school versus new school kind of approach with 11, but they screwed it up. I think they really dropped the ball with 11 though. Like we can't go back to 9. Like you cannot go back to 9, okay? I think we all can agree that Mortal Kombat can't go back to 9. And I even liked 10 for what it was. There are aspects of 10 that I didn't like. For example, I like how, like, I'm probably the only one out this. I like how 10 and 11 made how Johnny Cage was very matured in 10 and 11. I actually like that. I really had a problem with Cassie being the one to defeat Shinnok like that, though. I did like the time variant approach with 11, but I do think they dropped the ball in some cases, though. The floor explodes? Why are you standing on the floor? Why are y'all standing on the floor on a dangerous floor that explodes here? Why are y'all standing on an exploding floor here? That makes no sense. Woman, y'all got to be an exploding floor. No, they just changed clothes like a motherfucker. Sorry. You think I felt funny? Hanoka just changing clothes like a motherfucker. Is this all during the same day, or is this only like the span of a couple of days? I don't know. Also, I like the idea of the DOA music. I actually like this stage a lot. But you get what I'm saying, though. You do get what I'm saying, though. As much as I really hate saying this, the Will Spread Elliott was trained in John Lehuquan, and in preparation for the next tournament, and now there was something very eager to accept. You get what I'm saying, like. My thing is, if you're going for a story mode, commit to the bit. I think that's the thing is you gotta commit, and I don't think that's the problem. They're not committing. It just feels more tacked on. Of course, this was at a time where every fight game. Well, of course, we're at a time where every fight game is story. I just feel like y'all need to commit to the bit. If you're going to do a story mode, then commit to it. Pop on my Xbox One right now just so I can see if the store is open. Because I'm DOA 4, 2 Ultimate, and DOA 3.
驚いたな。でも大会では負けないからね。
はい。
That was weird. It's just weird, man. I don't know. Maybe she's not finding a serious wannabe. Not satisfied Brad and make him return to his training. Well, sorry to be disappointed, but now he's busy engaging in a very important culture exchange with another participant at the local diner. I don't know. It just feels like you. It feels like you took. It feels like you just put a bunch of action figures. Put a bunch of action figures in a place together with no rhyme or reason. I think that's a problem with the story mode. See, it just makes no sense. I'm just saying. Rick, man without past, surrounded with mystery. Hanukkah, girl possessing usual power, multiple across phase 4, and appearing before Kasumi with a connection between them yet so seen. The time for the announcement of the 6th DOA tournament. Here's the thing. So this is the main plot here, clearly. Focus on this. Focus on this. Everybody else, they are, this is arcade endings. These are arcade stories here. Focus solely on this. This is what y'all should have been doing. Because that's the only kind of coherent story you got going here. Sorry for complaining, but it really is a prop. Really, I'm seeing it, like, the cracks here.
ここにデッド・アライブ第6回大会を開催することを
It just feels like a
宣言いた
mess.
します
It feels like an absolute mess. It feels like an incoherent mess as a whole.
はいあの娘瞬時に相手の技を
放ってはおけ我らで身柄を抑えるできるかあやね
よい
So maybe it's just not stopping. Okay. So open a deck for the 6th tournament. Open the ceremony 6th tournament.
よしいいぞすげえなおいへえ
ジュニアを呼べ
承知しました性能実験を行いますコード S7
ほら派手にやれ
What the hell? Oh shit. He's got them red eyes. We in trouble now. Yes, Victor.
気持ち悪い
Still don't know what's going on. Still don't know what's going on. It just feels like pointless filler. I think that's the problem. It just feels like pointless filler, man. Okay. And I think the problem is the fact that you have also the bigger problem is that you backtrack. The way you're setting up the main one is that you backtrack, have to go through all these filler plots. It's like, okay, the next one about the clothing experience, weapons, blah blah this, big job, and then become a new project. Make sure it's completed this time. You chose to make a certain group. So it's just you get what I'm saying, basically. Damn, I only got one person watching. Damn. It's fine. It's fine. It's just.
こいつは何だい検体の模造品です今から戦闘プログラムをチェックします
Why does it look like Cyber Robotnik? It looks like Eggman, man! Man, that's a cute outfit for Nico. Nico's got a cute outfit. I like that.
検体検体っ
So does
て
Christy.
一体何をしようってんだ
最強の忍者ライドをこの世に呼び戻しま
Nico's
す
face is a little too young, though. She has a little too much of that baby face, though. Is it? Am I the only one thinking that same thing? Okay, let me explain. With 6, the way they handled the unlock thing with 6 is really, really bothersome because what they did is, of course, I don't think they learned their lesson with 5 because they were greedy as fuck with 5. With DOA 5, they were greedy as hell. And, you know, tacking on DLC and such shit like that. The way they handled 6, especially with the costumes and such like that, is that a lot of stuff that you do have to buy outright, which that would be a problem if it was the case, if it was locked behind a pattern. The problem is that instead of, you know, following how you could have done it is with 5 and just have each costume be fully unlocked via story mode, training mode, story, time attack, survival, arcade, all these different modes where you unlock different costumes, and it will tell you which complete this mode to unlock this costume. The way they do it is that you unlock outfit. The way they do it is called, I think the word is called outfit. The word is called out. It's like outfit blueprints basically. They're locked behind a blueprint system where the more you, and it's very randomized blueprint system, instead of telling you, you know, I think that's the problem is because the way you handle the it's wardrobe, it's basically a wardrobe blueprint system where you complete a certain mode with a certain character, you get blueprints, and then once you get the full blueprints required, you can buy the outfit outright, and it's very randomized. Not just that, the fastest way to unlock things is through the quest mode, where you have to do, the fastest way to unlock stuff is through the quest mode, where you have to complete all these stars and different challenges to be able to get the costume patterns outright. Yes, 6 got worse. Like, it's flabbergasting. Like it really does it does feel flabbergasting, you know? I'll show you an example. I'll bring an example here because so you complete these quests, and the more stars you complete on each quest, the bigger the rewards you get. Where you should just follow the format with 5 in every other game is where you complete story mode, you complete time attack, you complete arcade mode on any difficulty with each of the characters to unlock their alternate outfits, to unlock their costumes. It just feels very complicated. This whole wardrobe blueprint system feels very convoluted, to say the least. What you should have, if you want to implement an in-game store, I think it's great if you want to implement an in-game store, but the problem is the way you handle this. The single-player content feels, it's something that single-player content feels tacked on. It feels purposefully a grind fest. You made the single-player content feel like a complete grind fest. Feel like you have to do a checklist in a way. Story mode feels like a checklist. The other modes, just to unlock all of the costumes for each character, you got to go with this, you got to do this, you got to unlock a wardrobe group. You made it more complicated instead of just straight up. You should have implemented an in-game store. Not a store with microtransactions, but in-game currency where all costumes are bought with currency. You should have done following the center combo route, basically. And a lot of other Japanese games where they have an in-game store where you can buy the costumes for it. And if there are certain costumes that allow certain costumes having met certain conditions. Also was never really big into some of the costumes just being straight recolors instead of doing, you know, some of the costumes being straight recolors. I understand how to differentiate with me. I think the way I would have done this, if I would have done this with Street Fighter, done this in style of Street Fighter, basically. Each costume has 5 patterns. Each costume has 5 patterns. The more you play with that character and that costume, the more patterns you unlock. And then additional costumes, either bought through the in-game store, or one by beating arcade mode, time attack, survival with certain conditions. Basically, you beat arcade mode on the highest difficulty with a certain character, you get that costume, or you get a whole set of costumes, or you get the whole set of colors and patterns for that single costume instead of making a recolor a separate costume, if you get what I'm saying. So this is the problem here, is that whole fighter level system. So you clear all misses, you get a costume pattern. See what I mean? So you unlock a pattern that you can just buy outright, which I don't think that's the way you should have handled it, you know what I mean?
Let's do it. Fight!
All 3 stars, you get a costume pattern. There we go. That's what it is. Like, the quest mode can work in theory, but... This works, everything I'm talking about, like everything I bring up, I know I'm very ranty about this, but everything about this, everything about 6 worries the fuck out of me about 7. I think my biggest worry with 7 is not the censorship, it's not that they're playing it safe, it's not that they're going to play it safe with 7, is that they haven't learned, and that Team Ninja, Koei Tecmo, has not learned a damn thing. That's the thing I'm trying to say, is that they haven't learned, my biggest fear is they have not learned anything. That's my biggest fear. Is that Team Ninja will not learn the thing.
恨みっこなしですよ。
Get ready. Fight!
The mechanic was made to make it on launcher, that's the problem. 6 guys works, yeah, that's the thing. I switched to plus because that was more traditional like DOA 5. Because plus is a mod that gets rid of the whole that gets rid of those break mechanics and makes it play more naturally like DOA 5 and DOA 4 in a way. Which I do prefer that. Without the flashy, like, super moves and breaks and such like that.
Show you. 本気で行くわ、かすみ。
Get ready. Fight! Get ready. Fight! Winner!
肩払いたいわ。
You get what I'm saying. You really do get what I'm saying here. We have 155 of these, so I think it's time to see how. Alright, let's try it. You get what I'm saying.
嵐吹く予感に似たる。
さあ、おいで。ボロボロじゃないか。
俺の首が欲しいのか。
さあ、おいで。
Get ready, fight!
Oh, I got it. There we go. Okay, okay.
Winner!
Yeah, you see what I mean.
あんた、ちょっとやわになったんじゃないか。
I gotta say, Jiggle physics had definitely evolved since 2019. Jiggle physics definitely evolved since DOA's time. Yeah, it's just like, you get what I'm saying. You do get what I'm saying here, and it's just like. Okay, let's okay, that is my favorite outfit from Christy, so I'll take that. Yeah, you see what I mean? You got the dominatrix. Okay, you get the dominatrix. But you don't have the snake one though. That's the thing. You don't have the snake jacket one from DOA 4. That is iconic. That one's like freaking iconic for Christy though. You do not have the snake jacket one. I'm disappointed. story is... I'll do one more. We're gonna switch back to the story. It's just weird as F the way they did this. It's just weird as F the way they handle this situation.
無限転身の名にかけてよろしくお願いします。
Yeah, you see what I'm getting. You do see what I'm getting at. It's like... I got it now. I was hitting the wrong button. I was hitting the wrong button. That's what I was getting at.
無限転身の名にかけて発曲の舞見ておくれやす。
Honestly, I was really expecting to be really more into the main expedition here, but even I kind of figured out just because of how half-assed and tacked on the story felt. You know what I mean? Let's do one more. I'll do one more. We'll do an arcade ladder because this is how much you get from not most of the stuff is still locked away. It's like you do get what I'm saying.
全力でお願いします。
頑張っちゃうんだから。そこだ。
Get ready, fight! Get ready, fight! Winner!
No, I could nitpick on and on. It's just it feels half-assed. It feels half-assed.
頑張っちゃうんだから。
Fight!
It makes me wonder what if Tekka went on the route of Mokujin with Hanukkah. Like, she just has a randomized like fight style match, you know? Yeah, it just makes me wonder. I'm just saying.
始まりだぜ。
よーし。
And I think this is where you would have added all of those cutscenes you have with Hanukkah. I think this works really well as an arcade ending versus what you're trying to go for with the story, you know what I mean?
Get ready, fight!
Nice. This is an injury one. Yes. I don't know. And I feel like you just kind of get more. I'm getting a lot more just doing regular, doing regular like time attack, arcade mode survival. You know, or even getting a lot more out of just doing online stuff. Right? Do that online match. There's a lot that needs to be done for Tech, and I just don't think they're going to. I just don't think they're going to go all the way with that. I feel like they're just going to play it safe. I feel like they're not going to go completely with it. And I also think that it's going to spark that. There's going to be a divide. The closer we get to DOA 7, the more we're going to see that divide. Because I'm already seeing a lot of that divide, especially on Twitter. Point is, the fan service. No matter how moving costumes are, the fan service is fucking essential. You can't take that away from me anyway. Nah, it's just I see these comments because I follow people like Emerald. I follow people like DOA BG. I follow Punish here, DOA BG. A lot of people on Twitter, especially people who are very passionate about DOA and wanting to keep Itagaki put together, everything that Itagaki, all of that, keep all of that.
Get ready, fight!
I'm going off like crazy on this.
一瞬で終わらせる。
よーし、ほのか頑張ります。
It's like you see the story. Yeah. He really dropped the ball to 6.
Get ready. Fight! Get ready. Fight!
Try again. 今のうちよ。頑張っちゃうんだから。
Get ready. Fight! Get ready. Fight!
Give him this sound.
試してあげるわ。頑張っちゃうんだから。
Get ready. Fight! Get ready. Fight!
That was close.
そんなに痛かったですか？やけどしても知らないわよ。
And we got the main outfit.
でも
Yeah, you don't get as much on the... It's to 11 is completed. Okay. So you gotta check, because you gotta check back in each time you do this, so. Okay, get that. You see what I mean? You see what I mean? So it feels like it's like done more as a randomizer, I guess you could say. Instead of kind of like timing it exactly how you... Okay. Sorry. Getting that old way.
もう私に用はないはず。
There we go. That's it. The biggest obvious problem with UA6, there's no tag. There's no tag, and that really is so it just kind of feels more rushed than anything else. yeah, you guys can see what I'm saying. You guys get what I'm saying. You know what? I'm more tempted. Yup, fuck it. We'll do one more. Okay, let's look back. As far as if I'm holding you guys up on this one. Let's go. Let's do it one more time. Let's do it one last time. We'll do it.
たっぷり後悔するといいわ。遊んでいる暇はないのよ。煩わしい。目障り。とどめよ。
By the way.
目障り。煩わしい。
Get ready. Fight!
とどめよ。覚悟よ。そう、このメロディーよ。イエーイ、ショータイム。遊んでいる暇はないのよ。
Get ready. Fight!
Next one. Next one.
全力でお願いします。
負けるわけにはいきません。
There we go. There we go.
負けるわけにはいきません。遊んでいる暇はないのよ。
I hate that they took Tagma off. My mains in 2 was Helena. I never played 3. 4 it was Lisa, Kasumi, Helena 2. In 3, in 4 it was Lisa, Helena, Kasumi. In 5, no. Okay, no, I need to take one thing back. Okay. In 2, it was Helena, Kasumi, and Ayane. In 4, Helena, Kasumi, Ayane, and Lisa. In 5, it was just Helena and Christy. No, it was just Christy and Ayane. The ones I would say all mine. I don't know why I just went for Helena. I don't know, I felt fluid. I just felt something that Helena just has that fluidity to her. It just makes it work for me.
負けるわけ。
Major mistake not bringing the Tagma back in. This Tagma is fun as hell.
Get ready. Fight!
Whoa! Why did I catch that? I can't believe I caught that! Mess it up, mess it up. There we go.
先ほどの勢いはどうしたのかしら。
エレナさんかて手加減しまへんよ。
負けるわけにはいきません。
よろしくお願いします。
遊んでいる暇はないのよ。行きます。好きだらけ。
Get ready, fight! Get ready, fight!
There we go. There we go. There we go.
そう、このメロディー。
虫キャラが立ちはだかるか。面白い。
負けるわけにはいきません。
Get ready, fight!
Okay, I'm gonna do it again.
遊んでいる暇はないのよ。
Okay.
Get ready.
Okay, I beat Arcade on highest difficulty with Helena. Okay, so there you go. See, there you go. Okay, I'm gonna wrap this up. Yeah, that's the highest difficulty in True Fighter. Okay. See, I still got it. I'm not really. No, not really. Not really. Let's see. Oh, you got the... Of course, you got the DLC stuff, but it's all the same. Unique, but yeah. Needless to say, I was hoping we would end on a high note with DOA 6, but honestly, the high note was Fantasy Sword. I'm just gonna be blatantly honest with you. I think the real high note for this expedition is Fantasy Sword, just because of how much it surprised me in that aspect. Yeah, just the more I look at DOA 6, the more I'm just like, yeah, that is. You can see where the problems really lied with DOA 6 on that one. So, but regardless, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me tonight. Thank y'all so much for watching. I do need to come up with, so we're gonna, I'm still kind of contemplating on what should, because I think I'm gonna start on my next video tomorrow, and I do need to get those batches out real soon. I do need to get those batches out this weekend as well, so stay tuned for that, guys. Anyway, thank you. Let's be blunt here, and the mechanic is moving quick video. But anyway, guys, thank y'all so much. Smack that like button, make it jiggle. Smack that subscribe button, make it jiggle. Massive thank you to everyone in the CSF Nation for your incredible support. Join the channel for as low as $1 a month to get access to exclusive art drops that I do every 2 months with my channel members. And now included in the Etsy shop, link is in the description, is Chibi Keppa keychains. Grab one up, take some peek everywhere you go. I'm gonna start promoting that even more now. So, but you guys have been amazing. Thank y'all so much. Follow me on Etsy shop, Newgrounds, Twitter. Link is in the description. And I thank you all for watching. I'm Makini90, artist German Illustrator. Thank you for tuning in to episode 39 of Makini Draws Presents Peak Gaming. Until then, stay cute, stay sexy, have fun, take care, much love, never apologize for wanting attractive women in your media, especially in video games. Pick up the bloody mic. Be kind, be excellent to each other, always speak friend to enter. And above all else, never stop drawing. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I will see you all next time. Until then, game over.
Expedition complete. Your journey, our journey, is at an end. But fear not. I hope we get to venture into new worlds together once again. Thank you for playing in our world. But quickly, time is running out. We must return you back to your world. Kappa, Protocol Kitsuna Advancements, requesting safe return protocol.
Safe return authorized.
Please, be safe.
All data archived.
Thank you for the study. And until we see each other again.
Session terminated. You have done well.
Game over.